Pyong pyong. Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I am Ariel Arashi, your Locos. exactly. It's funny. Thank you for that. All right. It is wonderful, wonderful to see you all. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Congratulations, Yuzu on your first and Thor on your second. I hope you are both doing well. I know you need polls for your girls. I know you do. I know. I need Twitch to add the tier 3 compose gifts. I'm gonna be real here. They really do need to add that. There needs to be like an incentive. I'm gonna be real here too. I think that Twitch should add more exclusive tier 3 gifts emote slots. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, there's only one for tier 2 and one for tier 3. I feel like we should have like a few more so I can have like really cursed ones locked behind the higher tiers. It's like, you want the really cursed ones? You gotta spend Mune. You gotta be dumb like Yuzu. I'm gonna shame you, Yuzu. I'm gonna shame you. Shame! But hello everyone. I hope you are all doing well. It is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to see you all. They've been testing gifts in the chat thing. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's still in testing. I know it's like, they're like actually putting it into kind of whatever, but I do know that is in testing. Anyways, hello everyone. I hope you are all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. No, listen, we want the Discord culture. Listen, I don't know who you are or what have you be. The Discord cuck chair is what I want more than anything. You guys have no idea. Like, the Discord cuck chair is where it's at. I have a question with the achievement. What was the hardest one? I'm not sure what you're asking, Chi. I'm not really sure what you're asking. What in the world? Yeah, so TLDR Thor, Discord is testing a new feature in which it's kind of like an ambient placement. So it's kind of like it's like a room setup, and then the volume, spatial audio, that's what it is. Yeah. The volume of the people around you, the people you hear and whatever, is going to be based on like where you are in this kind of like room layout. It's meant to simulate like actually being in a room with people, you know, even though you're over a Discord call. But the reason why we're calling it the cuck chair is because with this spatial audio, 1000%. I'm looking forward to this. There's gonna be Discord e-sex, in which there's gonna be two people e-sexing it up in the middle, and then a third person sitting on the chair just like listening to it happen. Not participating, just listening. And I'm very much so looking forward. I just think it's really stupid. It's really, really dumb, and I'm absolutely looking forward to the hashtag Discord cuck chair. I cannot wait to see tweets from people commenting on these stupid situations they have gotten themselves into. Because, like, that is how this is going to work. That's how this is going to go. And I'm greatly looking forward to, like, seeing the tweets of people being like, there's, like, this one tweet that yeah, the clips are gonna go crazy. It's gonna be so good. It's like the one tweet that recircles every, like, few months. And it's like a tweet from, like, some streamer who's like, I can't believe I have to say this publicly, but please don't give birth in the Discord, like, call. It's like please don't give birth in the Discord audio call room. And it's such a wild tweet. It comes back every few months, but like, that's what I think of, and like, I think that's what we're going to end up seeing. Give me one moment, chat. I just realized I need to grab something really quickly. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Alright, anyways, so thank you everyone so much for being here. Definitely changed Twitch, implemented chat. I see how my app is going slower. Oh, no, I believe that's actually as intended. I have my live chat set a few minutes behind. Not minutes, a few seconds behind when you guys actually type, so that mods can snipe spoilers. I have a tendency to read really fast. So I have it set up that way so that if there are spoilers posted in chat, there is a chance. I give my moderators a chance to hopefully snipe the spoilers before I see them. Yeah, that was really an Amphorious precaution, because Ampho is rife with, you know, with whatever. So, speaking of Ampho and honky star rails, today we are back to the honky star rails. We're back to the honkin' the star rails. So, I do not know if we are going to get into 4.1 today. I believe we are. We're probably going to start 4.1. I don't know how far we're going to get into it. My plan, looking at 4.1, is I'd like to finish all of the 4.0 content. So all the adventure quests, all of that side content stuff, and then go into 4.1. And I think that, as I've said several streams now, that is how I'm going to be tackling Honkai Star Rail from here on out, is that I'm actually going to be tackling it like the patches are kind of coming out live, because at this point, I'm technically only 3 patches behind. I'm gonna be real here. This patch being such a filler patch is probably really good for me catching up. Yeah, does it really listen, I'm gonna be real here. I really, really wanted to title today's stream, My Favorite Character Died. This game means nothing. Like, I really wanted to title this stream, My Favorite Character Died. Life is over. There is no meaning. Or something like that. But at the same time, like, I didn't want to put that, like, completely out there, because we are doing adventure quests. So I figured the title I have actually relates more to what we're doing. But, like, I really wanted to title my stream, My Favorite Character Died, Life is Not Worth Living. Haley, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. I'm genuinely so pissed that Scott died, and I'm gonna be real here. If I do not get an adventure quest, I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if they're gonna give me an adventure quest in 4.0, but if I do not eventually get like a quest that allows me to like investigate Scott's death and like try to figure out what actually happened, I don't know, maybe that's a main story thing. Maybe they'll address it in the main story or whatever, but like, if I do not get at least some opportunity to figure out what's going on with Scott, figure out if he's actually dead or not, I'm going to be very, very upset spaghetti, because I really love Scott, and the idea of him actually being like deadage makes me very, very unhappy. Like, I don't want to think about him like actually being dead. It's like, is this a deny till you die, baby? Maybe a little bit deny till you die. But you know what? If deny till you die is all I got, yeah, surely he'll be back. He's the fan favorite Scott. They have to bring him back for the Fate collab part 2. Assassin! They have to bring him back. Surely. I love him so much. I'm so upset that Scott is dead. You guys have no idea. So, without further ado, yeah, Hoyo did give him merch. Hoyo, I'm putting this out there. You know that you're a good Hoyo antagonist when they give you merch. Scott has merch. Lygus has merch. I don't see any of the 4.0 bosses getting merch yet, because I really haven't seen any, well, other than the Pom-Pom Wash, but Pom-Pom has merch, not the Pom-Pom Wash. I haven't seen any of the 2.x, bosses get merch. I haven't seen any of the enemies from there get merch. I haven't seen anybody get merch. No, just Scott and Lygus. I love Lygus so much. Oh, I love Lygus so much. Will, just a little, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. So, without further ado, so, before we get into this, before we get fully into this, I think my audio is working. Yes, okay, it is. Before we get fully into this, I got a little thing here. So, for those of you who are unaware, we've got characters on banner, and I haven't pulled in 10 and 11 months, and I genuinely, I can't hold it in. I need to pull once. I have to pull once. Like, I need to do it. Like, I have an entire stream coming up in like 2 weeks that we are going to dedicate specifically to pulling these characters. However, I need this. You guys don't understand. I am a gambling addict. The first thing to admitting you have an addiction is admitting that you have an addiction. I have an addiction. I need to gamble. So, if you could direct your attention to the lovely little poll on your screen. If you could direct your attention to the lovely little poll upon the screen, I would like you all to please put in your voteses. please put in your votes for I will be doing one singular 10 pull today, one singular 10 pull the next time I play Honkai Star Rail, and then we're gonna dump all of my tickets. Then I'm gonna dump all of my tickets. We're gonna dump them all on the predetermined day that I have decided I'm going to be pulling for the characters and actually getting them. So today, you guys get to decide what we're pulling for. Ooh. And by pulling for, I mean I'm gonna do one 10 pull, we're gonna see what happens, and we're gonna go from there because I just need to scratch that itch a little bit. I know I'm opening up Pandora's box, but like, I just need to scratch that itch a little bit. Just a little bit of itchy scratchy, just a little bit of gamble. Yeah, everyone shares the gambling addiction wheel. So, I need you guys to like encourage me to gamble, you know? Don't do what they tell you not to do for people who have addictions. I need you guys to do that for me. So please vote in the poll, and the winner of that poll will be who we pull for. Hey Ariel, nah, yeah, exactly. Listen, Yuzu. No, you gotta look at what Will said. 90%, no, it's 99% of people. Oh no, he says, remember, 90% of people who don't hit the, well, what if I'm that 10%, Will? What if I'm that 10%, Will? What if I'm that 10%? Alrighty, it looks like my poll has ended. I made it a real short one just so I didn't have to, that way you guys didn't have to stay there for too long. Alright, we are going to be doing a singular 10 pull for Cyrene. I believe that is who has won this poll. Yes, Cyrene has won the poll, so we are going to do a singular 10 pull for Cyrene. And so, again, for those of you who or probably haven't heard the spiel, is we will be pulling for Finon. We will be pulling for E2S1 Finon on a designated fully, like, it's just going to be a whole gamble stream. Whole gamble stream. Well, no one's voting for Finon because I'm going to pull E2S1. Like, I've got a whole stream that I'm going to dedicate to pulling Finon. So Finon will be pulled at a stream later to date, but we will be doing one singular 10 pull. Yeah, I'm not missing him on this banner, man. I missed him on his first banner, I missed him on his first banner because I was not in Amphorius or anywhere close to Amphorius. I just remember like seeing the animation, like at the beginning, like when he, you know, the warping animation. I was like, oh, he's cool. I don't know what's going on with this character, but cool. And then everyone was talking about Britain. And I was like, I don't know why people are talking about Britain. And then I got to, it's like, it took me like a year, and I finally got to Ida's Elysia. I was like, it's Britain! So when Finon's second rerun, his first rerun came round, I dropped several polls, and I did not get him. So all of the pity that I have at the moment is from the first Finon rerun. So we are going to be, on July 7th is when I plan to pull. So July 7th will be quite literally just a pulling stream. But we will be pulling for Finon on July 7th, and then depending on how those pulls go, and we will probably decide if I want to continue pulling or if I'm going to start saving. I may pull way later in the patch once the 4.4 live stream drops and they officially announce who's on banner for 4.4. I may decide whether or not I want to pull at that point or not. Purely because Cyrene is the best in slot unit for Naxi. For Finon too, but like Finon's getting the scraps. I don't have a full Finon hypercarry team, and even if I did, it would not be going to him, it would be going to an Axa. So he gets the scraps. Finon enjoys eating the scraps like the little dog he is. So I am considering pulling Cyrene purely because she is Anaxagras' best in slot. So we will be pulling one singular 10 pull for Cyrene. I think my pity's about 50. I want to say 50 is where I am. I am on 50-50 loss, because the last time I am on 50-50 loss. So yeah, I refuse to be the way of forbidden pulling as I be with a dead and juicy salmon. Listen. I want my beautiful blazing sun that's destined to rise. But so before we pull for Cyrene, I put my little butt in the eternal page. I figured if you guys voted for Finon, I was gonna pull right here in front of the sister-in-law. I was gonna be like, we're gonna pull right here in front of adopted mother and sister-in-law. Like, this is exactly what I was gonna do. But since it's Cyrene, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the like really, really pretty here. And we're gonna pull in front of the gays! Hi, gays! Wait, hang on. Hi, gays! You're looking so gay today. All right. So again, I believe I am. Yeah. Listen, Cyrene's gotta come so she can officiate this wedding. All three of them, I need them to kiss. All right. So I think I'm about 50 pity. I know what my light cone pity is. Would you like to see what my light cone pity is? I know what my light cone pity is. 1, 2, 3, 4. My light cone pity is 4. So I believe that my actual character pity is about 50. The light cone pity was easy. Why do we have Daffy Duck for a second? Tee. So we're gonna do a 10-pull for Cyrene. I don't expect anything at all. So we should be about 50. So this will get me from 50 to 60. And that's when we enter the sad, you're getting close to hard pity territory. Once you hit 60, you're like, oh, I'm in the like sad, soft pity, hard pity territory. All right, well, without further ado, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. Yowie! Dang, no yowie for me. No yowie for me. I don't even know what I want on the 4 stars. Sadness. GG's, it's over. No Cyrene for me. No yaoi for me. I don't know what I want. I guess because none of the 4 stars on the banner I have at E6. So like it doesn't really benefit me to pull for any of them. I think in this case I want light cones. Which, by the way, you guys, I'm so excited. We're pulling for dance. I'm excited for the dance. Is it just 1 Yukong? Come on, give me another 4 star. Give me another 4 star. Hey! Alright, got the 2 most useless 4 star. Actually, I think the other 4 stars March. All of these 4 stars are really bad. I think it's March. I think March is the one I want, but like all of these 4 stars are like absolutely atrocious. Well, I guess the wedding will have to wait, gang. I guess the wedding will have to wait. Do it again. I dare you. I don't know if I can manage to do it again, dude. Yeah, wedding delayed. GG's. It's so sad. It's so sad. No wedding for me. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Before I get into actually what we're doing today, let me see what I'm at Eidolon wise. Okay, so God, these are like the most useless 4 stars, genuinely, and I don't have any Eidolons for them. So this is gonna be painful because I'm not gonna be getting a return on pulls. It's like, don't get me wrong, I love Hunt Marchipu. I do. Like, I love Hunt Marchipu. But, like, I'm not Hunt Marchipu. I love Preservation Marchipu, don't get me wrong. Like, she's absolutely darling. I never use her. I always use Hunt March. What am I at Eidolon-wise for her? Oh, okay, you know what? Getting Marches would not be bad. You know what? I think the goal is to bring home Marches, because March is the closest thing I have to E6, and so I think that's the quickest way for me to get rebate pulls. So I think the goal is Marchipoos. We want Marches. Yeah, Yukong is semi-close, so I wouldn't, I feel like Yukong, if I get, like, extra Yukongs, like some early 4 stars, that would be really, really nice, but I think when I'm looking at March, I'm going, yeah, I think I want March. Sadness. Alright, well, you guys will have to come back next time I play Honkai Star Rail. I'm gonna pull to another 10 pull. Next time we play Honkai Star Rail, and I'm gonna put this out there, guys, my 50-50 win-to-loss rate is 75-25. I've lost 75% of my 50-50s in this game. I've lost 75% of my 50-50s in this game. And I can tell you exactly who. Fushuen. Welt. I was Welt Welt E1. Blade. So, like, I can tell you for a fact, like, I know exactly what we're missing. So you'll have to come back next week. We'll do one more 10 pull before, like, the actual pulling stream. And then I will dump all of my pulls. I will dump all of my pulls. Like, just throw it all to the wind. All right. Well, with that said, let me top this bad boy up real quick. Let me top this bad boy up. We're gonna... I should have some in the exchange shop. Here we go. Alright, gang, so now that we're back to normal, we are looking at a total of 200 warpy boys. We're looking at 102,000 stellar jades. Oh, Peter, you just... Sorry, not Peter. Titans, you just missed the, Sorry, the color threw me off. I'm so sorry. The color was different on the chat window that I was seeing. Normally, you're in red. But right now, you're in orange on my screen. I'm so sorry about that, Titans. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, you just missed the Gamba. I'm so sorry. You just missed the Gamba, Titans. Oh my god. Yeah, you missed not much. I got 2 4 stars. I got 2. Hey. I got 2 4 stars, okay? That's more than I can say that I've had on this account in a really long time. Yeah, what's your 4 star? So, we are now looking at a total of 200 Warpy Boy tickets on the normal and 102,000 Stellar Jades. And then, like, a bunch of stuff in the backlog and achievements and all that junk. You know, things that, like, aren't really that important, but, like, you know, it's fine. So, again, we're going to do one more 10 pull, probably next week when we play through Honkai Star Rail again, and then the week after that, I will be pulling for Finon on July 7th. So Tuesday, July 7th is literally just going to be a gambling stream. I'm literally just gonna pull for Finon. From there, we'll see how I feel about going further, but we are going to be pulling Finon on that day. So if you guys are free on Tuesday, that is when we are going to be pulling for Finon. And I'm putting this out there that, like, we're not going to be pulling for him here. I know that, like, everyone says that, like, this is the place to pull for him, but I'm telling you guys now, no. We're pulling for him at Toxic Yaoi location. So, if you guys don't know what that is, you'll have to come by on Tuesday and find out. You'll have to come by on Tuesday and find out. No, I'm going to be completely honest. If you guys haven't figured it out with how much I talk about my favorite ship and my preference in ship, shame on you. Shame on you, and shame on me for not talking about it more. If any of you can't figure it out, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think that just means I have to yap more about how much I love my preferred ship. And how much I just want to see them kiss. So, that means you guys gotta lock in and figure out how my little bun brain works. Otherwise, you guys are gonna be trapped here and stuck with listening to Bun once again talk about their favorite ship and why the boys should doink. Oh, the torture. Okay, all right. I'm saving myself for the Fate Pass because I want rid. Dude, I totally feel that. Like, if I was a Fate fan, like, I feel like I would be, like, vibing so hard with the Fate characters. I'm not, like, super into the Fate series. I'm, like, a baby. I've done some Fate adjacent stuff, but, like, I'm a baby when it comes to Fate, but, like, Rin's design looks so pretty. Like, again, I don't have a frame of reference. I've only, like, seen images of what her base design in Fate looks like. But her design in Honkai Star Rail, I think, is, like, really pretty. I'm like, ooh, she's so pretty. So pretty. I hope you're able to pull her, at low pity, Titans. I hope she comes home for you. Just like I hope that Python comes home for me. It's not gonna happen. I can't wait to lose my 50-50 again. Like, world's most atrocious luck. Alrighty. So, my plan for today is to finish all of these side questy thingies. So, there are a bunch of side quest things here that I want to do today. So we'll be doing, I believe these are the adventure quests. So we're going to be doing all of these adventure quests. And then after we finish all those adventure quests, that is when we will start 4.1. I just think that I know that there's a lot of adventure quests in 4.0, so I do apologize. We're probably going to be here for a while. But that is kind of the plan of how I want to approach playing through this purely because I think this is like really nice. It's like, it's kind of nice that I'm allowed to like take my time with this. Hey Mokuba, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for the head pads. Thank you so much for the head pads. I'm gonna be real here. I was watching through a friend play through Honkai Star Rail, and they weren't really doing any of the adventure quests, but they were in the Xianzhou Luofu, and it reminded me. It reminded me. I'm just lurking for a while. No worries, Mokuba. I'm happy to see you. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Sorry, my blah blah blah. But anyways, they were in the Luofu, and it reminded me of this, and I don't think I ran into it during Amphorius, so maybe it's something they've like abandoned. But I figured because I have the time, like I can just do it like, you know, myself. But they were doing playing through the Luofu, and there is a section of the Luofu where if you continue on with the main story and do not do any of the side quests, there is a side quest that becomes permanently unavailable if you continue with the main story and do not do it before you progress the main story. And I saw him encounter that and then go and do that quest, and it kind of reminded me, and I think that that's the only instance I've ever seen of like a side quest becoming permanently unavailable, like if you have not completed like XYZ, because I don't think I ran into anything like that during Amphorius, because I played through like a good half of Amphorius before I started like really tackling the side quests. I don't know if Planet Arcadia has anything like that at all, but I figured, why not worry about it, and like we'll just like actually do all the quests so I don't have to worry about that. Nothing worse than like playing through the main story, getting to a checkpoint, and then being told, hey, you gotta go do this side quest, otherwise it's like permanently unavailable and you can't do it anymore. I have to do a bit more effort in the second part of the collab, much as I love the first part. They're kind of lazy. Yeah, is this Britain? You know what's so funny is I remember getting there and like really admiring Ida's Elysium and being like, oh, this is so pretty, this is so like beautiful, this is so lovely. When I got to Ida's Elysium, like in the Fate event, because I played the Fate event when it came out. So I remember like being super surprised. But let me tell you, when I finally got to Ida's Elysium, like in the main story, I was like, oh, I understand now why so many players were like, what is this? Why are they just reusing Ida's Elysium? And I'm putting this out there. There's no way Britain has that many colors. Isn't Britain just full of rain? It's just a rainy place. England is just constantly a rainy place. Oh my god. But I'm gonna be real here. When it comes to the second part of the collab, I'm not holding out any hope. I'm hoping just for an enjoyable story, you know what I mean? I'm hoping for an enjoyable story because, and I'm going to be honest here, I think one of the hard things, and I was chatting with a friend about this, about collabs in games and whatever, I think one of the hard things is that, yeah, I can't believe Finance from Britain. That explains the color palette. No, but I was chatting with a friend about collabs in games, like crossover games, stuff like that. And we were discussing our thoughts on like when games do collabs, and I was expressing that for me, one of the things that I really enjoy, and like everything else I'm like pretty whatever with, like I really don't care other than this, but what I actually really enjoy is I like it when a character like has a crossover game collab, when there's like a game collab crossover, and the characters that are being imported into a different game have a redesign or an art style change that reflects their media while being in the style of the game that they're being put into. And so I think Honkai Star Rail is a really good example of how good that makes it. Where Honkai Star Rail, you know, as you guys know, all of the characters who are coming over from Fate got Honkai Star Rail-ified designs based on their Fate attire. I personally think that that is one of the coolest and best things that you can do in a collab. I do not want my collabs, my preference for collabs. And like, yeah, poor Lancer isn't even a playable character, and they still made him a unique mod. Yeah, no. Listen. I saw one picture of someone who drew Gilgamesh's hair down, and then the light cone, and then I saw someone who was like, they sketched over. I don't think they modded it, but I believe they sketched over like the the drip marketing art to show off like what it would have been like if his hair was down, and I was like, oh, they should have drawn his hair down. This is so much hotter. This is so much hotter. He looks so much hotter with his hair down. Now, I did see Fate fans compiling like all of the references in his outfit, so I understand where it came from, but he would have been so much hotter with his hair down. I'm just saying, like, I know they were going for like the slick back kind of like, you know, brash kind of, you know, arrogant, powerful kind of design, but like he looks so hot with his hair down. But like, I like that kind of thing where the like their new designs are completely different from their Fate designs. You know, it's not one-to-one, but you can tell that it's inspired by and it's drawn so that it mimics and is in the style of the game, like that it's being ported into Honkai Star Rail. So it looks like they belong in this world. That's what I really, really like, is they look like they belong in the Honkai Star Rail world. You know, to a degree. I really, really like when collabs do that. I think that that's like the best part of a collab. One of my favorite collabs that Love Live ever did, because I'm a big Love Live fan, is they had a collab with Shadowverse. And Shadowverse has a very distinctive art style. And what they did was the Love Live artists for this, either the Love Live artist or the Shadowverse artist, either way, they created an entire set of Love Live art that was done in the Shadowverse style with outfits that made the characters from Love Live look like they had been transported into that world. It is some of, if not my favorite art in the entirety of the Love Live series, is that Shadowverse collab. Love Live also, when they do collabs, a lot of the time they used to create like whole special singles. Specifically for the collab games, which is like really, really cool. But like, that's what I really, really like about collabs, and what I really personally want is I just want the characters who are being ported over to be drawn in the style of whatever game they're being put into, so it looks like they're part of the world. You know, and not just like, oh, our collab is a cosmetic. Here's the character wearing, sorry, I'm gonna throw a little shade at Bandori. Here's the character wearing Joker's outfit. Here's the character wearing Ryuji's outfit. Here's the character wearing An's outfit. It's just like, I understand how fun it is when a collab is just like, you know, the characters you know get to dress up as like, you know, the characters that are being collabed with, but like, that's not my preference. I would prefer if it was like the actual characters came over. But when it comes to like the stories, I just want it to be fun. And I think what's really hard about games like Honkai Star Rail is that they have to make it canon. That's what makes it really unfortunate for Honkai Star Rail, and why the original story is kind of bad. It's because they have to make it canon to the Honkai Star Rail lore. It's like they have to make it a canon event that happens, and it's just like really, really sucky. And so I don't have a lot of like, you know, like lofty thoughts for the Imagine War, which is what the Fate 2 collab is going to be. I don't have a lot of thoughts. I'm kind of hoping, to be honest, that they lean more into it being like silly and like kind of elation coded, with it being very kind of like over the top and whatever, as opposed to how heavy hitting the first one was with the kind of Penaconian lore. That's what I would prefer. Again, I don't think Fate fans will be happy with that choice either, but like, that's the issue with the Honkai Star Rail collab, is that they have to make it canon to the like main Honkai Star Rail storyline, and crossover events really don't lend a lot of room to, you know, for the characters who are being crossed over to interact with the main story, because it does kind of leave a mark on the main story, and that's like, that's kind of like what makes it awkward. And yeah, the Love Live School Idol Festival 2 debacle, the tweet. I've talked about that tweet. I've talked about that tweet. Anyway, that's just kind of my thought going into the collab, is that I don't really have a lot of stake in this. Like, I'm not a Fate fan, I'm a Honkai Star Rail fan, so I'm just hoping for a fun story, you know, regardless. But I hope that the story is, you know, nice for the Fate fans, you know what I mean? But I really don't think that they should set their expectations very high. Because just with the way that I think Honkai Star Rail writes itself, making these events canon is kind of difficult. But that's just kind of my thing, you know what I mean? I have new posts? Wait, what do you mean I have new posts? Wait, there's new posts? Oh, wait, this is the post after the Heavy Hearts We Mourn the Sinwish Syndicate is like, yeah, this is the after the massacre. Hang on. I have to see if they mention Scott here at all. On this sorrowful day, gang leader Polwave and underboss Costide were murdered and have left us along with 31 brothers and sisters of the Sinwish. Yeah, they're 33 and then Scott. Let's see. Illustrious life set standard. Rest in peace, gang powwow. Warning, unauthorized gang gatherings are restricted. 101 things. Herald of Death. Good riddance. Why so worked out so much to do? Okay. Dang it, I was really hoping. I was really hoping that there was gonna be like a mention of Scott there, but I guess the mention of Scott was the, you know, whole news the whole news broadcast segment. I do feel bad that it's like 31 members of this like gang were murdered and the only one we're talking about is the lanky IPC member, because let's be real here, the IPC are the ones who are controlling like what's been broadcasted on the media. So I do feel a little bit bad that like the only like condolences that are being given, I think, are literally just our little thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the IPC was suppressing. You're very right. You're very right. Like, I feel like the IPC probably would. Yeah, and Imprology dying is not a good look. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I'm kind of surprised they broadcasted that in general. Like, I know that they had to broadcast that so that the player knows, but I'm kind of surprised that, like, Pearl let that slide, if you know what I mean? Like, I feel like with how, like, very good at the controlling the narrative that the IPC is, you know, I feel like they would have had more of a handle on that. Yeah, bigger fish. Very true. Bigger fish. And I'm gonna be real here. I think that this sounds really weird, but I think that Scott's death is kind of what kicks off Ashvale's, yeah, it kicks off Ashvale's whole, inclusion with Pearl. So I really hate the fact that Scott dying is necessary because it kicks Ashvale and Pearl into their collaboration. And I really do hate that, like, his death was a necessary sacrifice to get the actual playable characters to, like, start moving towards the finish line. Like, genuinely, that does make me sad that it's like, that it's like, because I'm gonna be real here, it's like, I don't think that this would have been as, like, kind of narratively important if it had just been the Sinwish Syndicate, if you know what I mean. Like, if it was just the Sinwish Syndicate, I don't think that Ashvale would have been as compelled, because I'm pretty sure that it's, like, it's the combination of the fact that it was an IPC member and then Pearl reaching out to him, and then him looking, you know, for his own form of, like, not revenge, but, like, you know, like, retribution kind of thing. Yeah, where's my Scott Ashvale where he swears to avenge his death? No, that's me! That's me! Where's my Scott X Trailblazer where I hold him, you know, as he dies in my arms, and I vow to get revenge on his killer? I will discover this Herald of Death, or whatever copycat, you know, is doing this. I will avenge Scott! I love him too much! I will avenge you, Scott! I will avenge you, Scott, because Plan Arcadia does have Scott, and it's called Scott X Raccoon Dojin. Shout out to the Cosmicon roll-on event, making Scott X Raccoon Dojin canon. And not only is it Scott X Raccoon, it's Office Politics, Master Pet Play, and Scott's on top. I have a whole clip where I freaked out about that. I was like, this is just my Fujoshi dreams. These are just my dreams. It's everything I could have asked for. That's great. Hey, you know what's even crazier? Honkai Star Rail put this one into it. Oh my god, wait, I just realized there was another one that was like Ryusuke, and it was like, I thought it was Old Man Yaoi. because they said it was like Old Man Yowie, whatever. Because I hadn't met him at the time that I saw that event. I think it was like Ryonosuke or whatever, like the Himiko dad, whatever his name is, and Welt. That's another crazy shit. I love this. See, Planet Arcadia is just like the land of Delulu. It's so perfect for me. The land of Delulu. All right. I've waffled enough. So we are going to get into some of these. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna do this mystery corner first, and then we'll go back to these are the actual quests. So let's start with this one.
Whoa, Great Raccoon! Look at that! It's huge! It's green! It's a special Mechatron! The first time I've seen a Mechatron model like this. Definitely not a Dual Mention City original.
It looks like it's stuck in the wall. Like, I don't know what this is. It looks like a locker, maybe? Or like a piece of like electrical equipment, maybe? But it looks like it's stuck inside it. Like, because I think this is the head, and these are the feet. So I think it's like stuck inside the inside the thing. Oh, we're close to it. Okay, it's like, do you want to be teleported nearby? No, I'm right over here. Hang on. I'm like right here. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, it's like behind the place. I think you can go around this way. No. There's a back alley over here. Yeah. Back alley. All right, going to the sketchy alley over here. Wait, hang on. Wait, what is this? What? Dude, I think, oh wait, what do you mean remove? Oh! Hey!
Life won't give you a speeding ticket. It knows your greatest struggle is getting your spark plugs to fire in the first place.
Wow, man. Okay, don't need to call me out on my laziness. So, this is, a strange position for you to be in, my good sir. You know what's even crazier is I don't even think, like, if he's, like, looking here, you'd have, like, a view of, like, the sky. I don't even think he has a view of a sky because this, roof is in the way. And with the position of his head tilted back, I think all he has is a view of the wall. You good, dude? Hello. Nice to meet you. Walks straight over. In the sprawling expanse of Dual Mention City, you've seen Mechatrons of every shape and size. Even if one rolls up with a wildly different design, it wouldn't catch your eye. Oh my god, I would have expected Sampo to show up. Wow, not even a blink at something this bizarre? I'd expect nothing less from you. What did you do? I thought this thing was just some roadside decoration. Yeah, do you have something to do with them? Got even more reason to stay away. Way to tickle, pal. Heartlessness is the poison of friendship. Come on, give me a hand getting them down first. Together with Sampo, you haul the jammed mecha form hack onto level ground. Surprisingly, they feel lighter than they look. Wait, actually, this is really cool. Wait, this is so cool. Wait, this model is like really, really cool. I don't know how practical this is because like there's so many bits and bobs, but like this is so cool looking. Much appreciated. So, yeah, it's like, what are you? How did you get stuck behind the 7-Eleven inside the electrical box with your feet hanging upside down? I am designated as a warp variant apparatus for diverse combat applications. Codename Star Traveler. You can't warp very well, can you? You cannot warp very well, can you? You went to warp and ended up on your back lopsided like a turtle. You know what I love too is I love the idea that he's probably like really backside top heavy and it's like he got stuck on his back and he couldn't like roll over or anything. It's like he's like a turtle stuck on his back like desperately trying to flip and like nothing is happening. Inquiry into my prior statuses reveal a sequence of events processing a complexity that defies immediate verbal transmission. A tiny little spoiler for you still. The kind of story that'll break your heart and bring you to tears. Let's keep this short.
So, what's the sitch, bro?
Due to some complicated circumstances, yours truly is temporarily looking after the guy. They originally belonged to another fool as their private militia. But as you can see, they're fully capable of thinking for themselves. I mean, I kind of assume so, considering I assume the mech is like an Imagine-A. I think that like all the living mechs I believe are Imagine. Huh. Originally? Don't you fools have anything better to do? Idle time is the fountain of artistry, after all. But back to the point, they had a little friction with that fool. You know what's interesting is we don't really know very much about Sampo in the grand scheme of like him as a fool. And like there is a part of me that wonders if there's a lot of like relation, and I'm gonna be real here. I think that the masked fools are very much so like a creative bunch, if you know what I mean. I mean, I think there's a lot that you could like infer and imply and even argue that like masked fools are like very creative people. I mean, everything from like kind of like the joking, the laughter, the kind of way they conduct themselves, and kind of the sporadic nature of like what we've seen from the other fools. The fact that like every time we see like the fools that we have interacted with, it's been within like the context of like them doing something like slightly creative. And then even the like mental hospital that the fools have themselves, like I think it's very heavily implied that like almost every like masked fool suffers from like a like mental illness. And I know it's like there's kind of a stereotype that like artists really suffer from mental illness, like the kind of like, you know, the bleeding artist kind of thing. And so it makes me wonder that like, you know, if you know, Sampo is saying like idle time is the fountain of artistry, I wonder if like every fool considers their own kind of form of elation in art form, and so it's like how they themselves tackle their art form. And so I do wonder, because there is a theory that Sampo has the ability to create objects like out of thin air kind of thing. Like he has the ability to create basically anything, because it's very implied that he created the Holy Grail cup. And so it's also implied that he's also the reason it has that power. But get your erudition logic out of here. No. This is erudition button today. But I do wonder if for Sampo, one of his like fountains of artistry comes from the creation of like creating things. Like I do wonder if Sampo, because again, I think it's very much so. There are like two conversations that imply that Sampo creates. There's another conversation where he's like, you know, I made this thing, and the Trailblazer's like, don't you mean found the antique, not made the antique? And Sampo was like, ... yes, that, silly me. But again, it's very implied with that and then the Holy Grail that like Sampo creates and he can make objects, because he's the one who sold the Holy Grail cup to old Odie to afford the vacation. And so a part of me wonders if part of Sampo's artistry is like the creation of items. And I think that that'd be like really that really play into his own like the kit that he currently has with the bomb, you know, the customer is king kind of thing, where it's like if that bomb is something he has also specifically created and then he's presenting his creation, I think that would be kind of like a really interesting thing. Again, we just don't know very much about Sampo in the grand scheme of him as a masked fool. We really haven't gotten that much for him. And so I kind of wonder if for him, like, part of his artistry is the creation of items. It's like that is one of the things that he finds, you know, like elation and joy and kind of like, you know, enjoyment from, especially since a lot of the time that we see him creating things, or there are situations where it's like he uses things to get in and get out, it kind of turns into like he does it for his own benefit or for the benefit of other people that he also benefits from, much like the Hook kind of situation. I don't know. I really want more Sampo lore, and I'm kind of sad that it like doesn't look like Plan Arcadia has given us anything more. It's just that he's kind of here, which again makes me very sad because I really like Sampo. I think he's a very, very like compelling and interesting character. Contradictions, friction, discord, agreement dissolution. Out of professional courtesy, I won't reveal the name of this colleague of mine. But Trav, didn't we agree you'd stop talking like some old-fashioned robot? I can't wait for it to be revealed that the colleague he had a discrepancy with is Sparkle. And Sparkle's just like, I don't want the rust bucket anymore. Here, you take it, Sampo. And Sampo's just like, what do you mean I have to deal with this thing? What do you mean? Star Traveler, understood. Commencing recalibration of vocal output parameters to all Sampo premium version 1.13 protocol. Oh my god, I'm gonna make him sound like Sampo too. Stealth. Oh god, there are gonna be two of them. Oh man, buddy, you have no idea. Working under that lady, I can't stand it for a single second longer. It's Sparkle, isn't it? Under that lady, it's Sparkle. Oh my god, it's definitely, this is one of Sparkle's, this was definitely one of like Sparkle's like anti-Sparkle devices. And it's like, she didn't need to have it stolen. It quite literally left. Look, I only did it for old time's sake. Working for her for nothing. If she said warp, I warped. If she said fire, I fire. And what did I get for it? She dumps me on this backwater planet and pulls a total vanishing act. I'm done. I'm through with her. Completely, utterly finished. From now on, I'm living for me.
Ew, turn it off. The humanity is too strong with this one. Sampo, look what you've done, Sampo. Look what you've done, Sampo. Look what you've done.
Don't get me wrong, those are all Trav's genuine thoughts, friend. They're just putting things in straightforward laypeople terms. Of course, I reckon you could maybe dial it down, little Star Traveler. Anyways, being abandoned in Plan Arcadia seems to have lit a rebellious fire under them. Now, it's probably gonna pull all kinds of crazy stunts. Warping into the middle of buildings is probably one of the tamer things. In the middle of buildings, it warped into like a box on the side of the building. I love the idea that it warped like inside the wall of the 7-Eleven, and whoever was working at the 7-Eleven panicked and like shoved it out of the wall, and it was still in like that semi-warp phase, and so it did go out of the wall, but then it got stuck in the box behind the 7-Eleven. Oh, Sampo, no time for chit-chat. It's time to execute ultimate transform plan. That's so dumb. See? Just what we were hoping to avoid.
Ultimate transform plan?
Fair warning, this is hardly what you'd call a proper plan. Coming from me, you can probably imagine just how sketchy it really is. Right? I mean, that is very true. Like, the fact that Sampo is cautioning us says a lot. Like, Sampo is not the type to caution us. He's very, like, kind of go with the flow. But if he's cautioning us, that must mean it's real bad. You know it is, old friend. Destiny's a little tricky little devil. I've tangled with Trav before and let them run wild in the city is no joke. I'll take them back to the tavern first to keep them calm. Got some time later, you can swing by and help me keep them company.
Oh, okay. To the tavern we go. Oh, dang, where are we going? What is this? Fatal joke. Oh, that's the, okay, I was like, what's fatal joke? It's the, we're in the hospital. In the hospital. The hospital. Again, the fact that the masked fools have an entire, like, clinic here, I just... Can I go in this way? Oh! Oh, okay, that's what this looks like. I was like, how do I get off the... Yeah, okay, that's what it's just transformed into, like a full... Alright. Sampo! Hey there, friend! Oh, what's going on now? Can robots even fall sick?
Allow me to explain the situation. The ultimate transform plan aims to turn a Star Traveler into a completely new entity, inside and out. The goal is to sever all ties with the past and set them on the path to a free life. Oh! So this thing wants to transform from whatever it was into like a new... I hope it turns into something really stupid looking. I hope that it goes from being this like really cool Mechatron to like one of the tiny Wispe. like it goes from this like super cool badass like thing with a bunch of swords to like a really harmless tiny defensive creature. Wait, what you're seeing right now is the step 1 of that plan. Body modification. Stell, my new friend, I'm absolutely thrilled that you're here to witness my rebirth.
How do you know my name?
Hey, Sampo, is the doctor here yet? I can't wait to meet the brand new me. Oh my god, I hope I'm the doctor. Oh no! Oh, he's gonna die. Star Traveler is about to kick the bucket.
Oh my, today's patient looks a little familiar. I'm your attending physician, you know.
Get me someone else! I need a different doctor, like, right now!
Shh! You need to keep quiet in the hospital. Don't worry, dear Star Traveler. I'll treat you real nice and make you your ideal self.
You know what I just had a thought on? I don't know if anyone can confirm this for me, but is Star Traveler meant to be a reference to Vita's mech? I was looking at the colors, And the colors kind of reminded me of, there was this one animation I saw where I got to see Vita from Honkai Impact 3rd, her mech. I know she's got a skin, and I think one of the skins it may have this this color, but is this meant to like mimic Vita's mech? Because like the absolute panic at seeing Sparkle makes me think that like maybe it's not Sparkle's mech, but maybe he's familiar with Sparkle a la like Sparkle Vita kind of thing. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but like because again, I don't know if they've confirmed that like Sparkle is this guy's whatever. It could be that Sparkle is the guy's original owner, but I was just kind of wondering about that. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we come back, we will continue on with this quest. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna Google while I'm here. This is Vita's mech! Wait. Okay, I think this is meant to be Vita's mech. Or one version of her mech. I googled Vita's HI3 Vita mech, and one of the first things that came up on the wiki was the thing that looks very, very similar. Very similar to hang on, I'm going to the Honkai Impact 3rd wiki. Hang on, do we have a picture of the mech itself? I think I want the gallery. I want the gallery. Do we have anything for the mech? Because I want to say that this is the mech. I think this is Vita's mech. Yeah, I think this is Vita's mech, which, again, if this is Vita's mech, that would make sense why it's so unhappy to see Sparkle, because I'm pretty sure that, like, Sparkle and Vita kind of have some beef. Oh, yeah, this is like a version of Vita's mech. That's so cool! That's so cool! I love that, like, I was able to clock that just based on some of the stuff. Oh, that's so cool. That's so good! Oh my god, wait. Okay, this was a quest fully for the Honkai Impact 3rd players, but I'm not a Honkai Impact 3rd player, so... I'm not a Honkai Impact 3rd player, so I don't know what's going on. This is my, like, hot take. That's not a hot take, but is a hot take. I really like Sparkle's HI3 design. I like her HI3 outfit. I think I like it more than I like Sparksy. Like, I think I like her HI3 outfit more than I like her Sparksy outfit. Like, I think Sparkle herself, like, this base Sparkle design is my favorite, but yeah, I like what they did with the HI3 outfit for her. Again, like, I don't have any context for Honkai Impact 3rd and, like, you know, the type of designs that traditionally happen in that game, or, like, what outfit design for that game, like, signifies, but I just remember seeing like screenshots of it and being like, that's such a pretty outfit. Like, that's such a good-looking outfit. Again, I think my favorite is the Honkai Star Rail outfit, this one right here. But, like, I really liked that. Sorry, I saw her mask and I was thinking of Sparksy. I have to go to the Phantasm Moon Courtyard. I don't think I've ever looked at all the masks. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna silently stare. I'm gonna let them hash out their beef. I get the feeling that Star Traveler has some kind of resistance about Sparkle. But hey, it's not my problem.
So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance?
You better make sure you do exactly what I ask for. Is Vita's mech actually called Star Traveler, Yuzu? Or is Vita's mech named something else and they're calling it Star Traveler because it quite literally, like, you know, comes from beyond the stars? Because it's, you know, from the Honkai Impact 3rd universe. First off, I want a brighter color scheme for myself. The second, I need to keep my firepower intact. Lastly, I want to look a bit softer, less of this hardcore vibe I've got going on now. Okay, yeah, so that is oh, that's good. So this really is like a great kind of moment for Honkai Impact 3rd players. Okay. That's fun. Again, I didn't really clock this until I saw Sparkle. I was like, is this Vita Smack? This is great for the Honkai Impact 3rd players.
No problem. I've got it all figured out. Now, let the operation begin!
She turned him into a blue! She turned him into a blue! It's probably a blue with a gun. It's like, does look adorable, lot brighter colors, and as long as it's still got a gun, I mean, firepower intact. What is this?
Vibrant, brilliant yellow. Do you like it?
Except for the color, literally nothing else matches.
You don't like this look? Then how about...
Wispy?
Ta-da! Firepower perfectly preserved.
Oh, that's cute! Now it's pink! Is there even a point to undergo modification? It's not that different from me to begin with.
What a picky patient you are. Well then. Perfect. This time.
That's amazing! Wait, no! Can we make this one work at my newspaper? Can I make Star Traveler work at my newspaper? Please! I want to take this one on at my newspaper.
Perfect this time. Not only is it completely devoid of any toughness, all soft and squishy, makes you want to squish it.
Hey, Zuku, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sparkle, you're definitely messing with me on purpose, aren't you? Ooh. Those two have beef? Those two seem pretty tight. Relationship between Sparkle and Star Traveler's master is, a bit delicate. I reckon Sparkle wouldn't pass up any chance to, play around with them. Oh my god, even Sampo is worried. Dang, you know the beef is good. So I do not know the extent of the beef between Sparkle and Vita. I just know that they are technically related. We don't have time to get into Honkai Impact 3rd lore or whatever, but all I know is that Sparkle and Vita technically, like, they are related, technically. But the fact that Sampo is worried makes me worried. Like, when Sampo is worried, that's when I start to worry. Enough! You're just settling a personal grudge. I don't want your stupid makeover anymore. Change me back to how I was.
You look adorable, even when you're mad. Night now. All right, I've had my fun. Now lie still and don't move.
Oh, let's put the physical modifications on hold for now and focus on the psychological shift. To that end, I must acquire new knowledge and input fresh data. Side stories. Got any tips on where to acquire those data? Oh. Says the tavern sounds perfect. How we check out Denver District?
If you want to learn, let's go to school.
Alright. I've heard there's a place called Graphia Academy in Dual Mention City. Maybe I should check it out.
Graphia Academy, I know that place like the back of my hand. Want me to show you around?
I warned you not to follow me! This is gonna turn into a stop following me! Oh, this is so stupid. This is so stupid and I love it. Alright, where are we going? Oh, this is the library, right? Yeah. This is the library. Right? Oh my god, I can't attack the imagined Togos. That's so sad that, like, all these Dogos are just chilling around here and I can, like, technically, like, smack them. It's like, oh. Wow, he's a lot smaller when he's standing upright like this. I feel like the mech is so much larger in Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm like, kind of a... And, like, I understand that, like, it has to fit in all the buildings and whatever, but, like, it feels really small. Oh, there's something on the wall over there. Still, buddy, we're still concerned about me? Nah, I just happened to run into you. Definitely not stalking. Looks like there's an invisible gravitational pull between us. Just kidding. That's a line I picked up from How to Socialize Efficiently, which I scanned a moment ago. Oh, good lord, no! I was hoping to learn some knowledge here that could help with my metamorphosis into a human. But it seems the database doesn't contain any information I didn't already know. Oh, you want to be a human? Dude, humans don't know how to human. And you want to be a human, man? First step to being a human is you don't know anything. That's like the first, like, key thing about being a human is that all humans, we don't know what we're doing. We're just kind of making it up as we go.
Maybe you should try talking to the students. Ditch the books, hit the streets!
Good idea. Actually, a few students who call themselves basketball club members invited me to check out their venue. I was about to head over. Why don't you come with me?
Oh, okay, I guess we're going. Sorry, I saw this. I guess I missed this.
Oh, Murata. Wait a minute! Isn't that the Honkai Impact third name for Himiko? Isn't that the Honkai Impact third Himiko name? Oh, shoot! Wait. Oh, okay, so, oh, that's not good. That's not good. Does the Murata truly exist? Sorry, I'm doing like a quick scan over this. Now that the IPC has salvaged Ahatopia from the canvas, this mission will finally favor time. In the near future, the Gaffrey Academy may vanish from the world, released at last from the torment of their ancestral curse. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like that this doesn't seem like it bodes well for Himiko. This does not seem like it bodes well for Himiko. Dude, I'm only in patch 0. I'm in patch 0. And I'm already getting bad vibes for Himiko. Like, god dang it. Well, I mean, I would have bad vibes, but like, you know, she may already be dead. So like, it doesn't really matter. she may maybe Himiko is Murata and they've just both been dead this entire time. Look at these sad peoples. Alright. Hey, you there in the Mechatron. Got some guts showing up here. Ready to meet your maker?
Think you're misunderstanding what a friendly invitation means. Just for clear, I was only passing by. Mechatrons don't have necks, do they?
How strange. I merely pointed out, quite fairly, that their obsession with destroying basket-shaped targets is extremely inefficient and uncivilized, and personally demonstrated the fact with low lethality weapons. Why did oh my god, he shot the basketball hoop! Enough talk! Give us back our hoop! He shot the basketball hoop with a gun, oh god. I see how it is. You're declaring war on me, In that case, let us end this quick. The main cannons. No, don't shoot! Don't shoot, you idiot! Wait!
Main cannon?
My main cannon, at full power output, can vaporize a medium-sized planet instantly. Should be more than enough firepower to handle our current situation. He's about to shoot this thing. It's gonna blow up all of Planet Arcadia. All of what's this planet called? Benzai Tengoku, I think is what the whole planet is called. Wait, don't fire! Thanks to you, Graphia Academy dodged the fate of turning to cosmic dust. But the cost? Sorry, Stell. I didn't mean to drag you down and get you kicked out of the academy. I got kicked out! Dang! I wasn't even a student here for very long. Dang! I didn't even get kicked out on my own merit. But I won't give up. If I can't learn the true essence of being human in the ivory tower of academia, then I'll go experience it in the school of hard knocks. Society itself. Oh god. Alright, bro. This definitely ain't gonna end well for you, buddy. Oh god, not only is it where this is, oh my god, not only did he end up in Dovebrook, this is the shady back alley. Wait, how did he decide he was gonna go to the School of Hard Knocks and immediately made his way to the super shady back alley? That's not supposed to be there. We'll look at that later. Where is he? Okay, I'm sorry. This right here has 1000% the vibes of like, hey kids, wanna buy some drugs? Hey kids, wanna buy some drugs? What is going on here? Give it up, Curtin. You know better than anyone what happens to those who betray the organization. I left you alone for 5 minutes and you joined a gang? Darn it, Trav. Think you can stay out of this? Boss and the underboss just using you to bleed you dry and toss you aside, Trav?
His name? You're no longer useful. I'll toss you aside like a dirty rag. You'll end up like me. Stray dog left to die in the gutter.
Okay, that's great and all, but like, okay. Hello? Is that a film set or something? No, long time no see.
It wasn't that long.
Ever since we went our separate ways that day, I've been baptized by the harsh realities of society. He's like, ever since I went our separate ways that day. Still,
It was like 2 hours ago, bro. It was like 2 hours ago. How did you manage to get yourself in this much trouble in 2 hours?
like, what the abs friggin' heck? What the heck? How did you manage this, my dude? What did you do?
Well.
Oh my god, there's a flashback! On this strange planet, I am alone, with no one to turn to, no family, and I just got expelled from school. It's so dramatic!
You just got into a fight with some club members at a school and got escorted out.
I love that he's speedrunning life. With neither skills nor education, I'm society's trash. Nobody wants to hire someone like me. Then, one day, this shitty bunch shows up out of nowhere. At first, I thought I'd found my place, even if it wasn't perfect, but the real darkness was still yet to come. Those shady folk kept ordering me to do all sorts of dirty work, twisting the truth, bullying the innocent. My conscience wouldn't let me go through it, and thank goodness I had the skills to fight back. Otherwise, they would have taken me out instead. This is so dramatic! This is like a movie, I love it. Before long, they hit me with an ultimatum. Track down and eliminate a traitor who bailed on the organization, or lose the only safe haven I had left. And that's how I ended up in this whole mess.
That's heavy stuff. Your plan completely got derailed, didn't it?
You're deep in trouble here. What are you laughing about? I'm laughing at you, Trav. Don't you get it? At least when I die, I can say with clear conscience that I died for my own choices. You may be alive, but who are you really living for? Oh, shoot. Is that the moral quandary we're putting up in this guy is what are you living for? Oh, that's fun actually. I
That's a good question actually. Did your program just... Oh, you're a cute little light ball. Your program just crash?
Is that so? I see. I set out on this journey to escape my master and find a life that was truly my own. But what have I really accomplished? I forged myself a new cage, a new master. It is completely contradictory. Still, in this moment, I finally understand what true freedom, what freedom truly is. A heart that refuses to toil for others. The desire to live only for oneself. So dramatic, I love it. I am living for this, it's so good.
On this day, I know who I am.
Hurton, you should go. The clash between us has been cancelled. As for Stell, he's like, I still have beef with you. I'm about to get murdered. Thanks for sticking with me through it all and witnessing my rebirth. Oh, okay. Don't mention it. Thank old Sampa while you're at it too. Oh, I will. I'm gonna thank him real well. I'm gonna beat him up. Real 1-2 punch. Hey, Zuko, thank you so much for your 75 stream streak. Speaking of, are you not going to switch to your old language module? Old Sample's language module is a total joke. An advanced AI like myself has long since mastered the art of conversation. I can't shake the feeling it's still been affected. The universe is so vast. I want to go everywhere. I want to go and do everything I want to do. And right now, what I want most is to dig into a nice refreshing bowl of noodles. The double machine oil hand-pulled noodles. Well then, this is where we part ways. May we meet again somewhere in the universe. So stupid. That's so dumb! This is so freaking dumb. I love it so much. I love how stupid these quests are. This is great.
Arcadia News, City Mysteries, Enigmata Mechatron's whereabouts uncertain. Perhaps they become Stardust. Ooh, okay. So it just says, Arcadia News, City Mystery. Recently, the mysterious green Mechatron prowling the streets and alleys of Duo-Mention City has become increasingly elusive. As of now, multiple organizations, including Graphy Academy and local gangs, have put out bounties for this Mechatron! In the span of like 1 day, it's been like 12 hours, and he already has wanted bounties. I love it. This correspondence has also received tearful complaints from numerous noodle shop owners about their surplus of unsold machine oil. Furthermore, citizens claim to have spotted a mysterious masked woman lurking around locations where it frequently sparkle. I'd seen that Mechatron before. It just had to show off its main cannon. Talk about intimidating. Algorithm, please be kind. Oh, I was wondering if your Sparks was gonna comment. Oh my, looks like you got caught after all. How pitiful.
That's funny considering that is Sparkle. You know this thing? Tell it to cough up some damn money to the damage the Raspberry Raccoon basketball. That's so good. Noodle the neat noodles. You know what? Adding machine oil to hand stretch noodles actually sounds kind of interesting. Might give it a shot next time. I love that it's like Graphy Academy and local Dovert gangs are looking for it because they wanted to pay restitutions, and the noodle shops are like, no, my best customer, no.
Okay, wait. So there was a door. There was a door. Where was it? There was a door. Here it is. Here, yeah. There are these doors. I'm supposed to like go through these. Investigate. Knock, knock. This isn't the first a door you've seen, but it's certainly the first that comes with its own sound effect. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, 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 knock. You don't know what's behind the door, but you can tell it's both urgent and persistent. Knock, 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 knock. It's just like... Perhaps due to the lack of response, the knocking slowed down, yet grew heavier and heavier. Someone's dying on the other side of the door, and I'm just like, who is it?
Oh my god, it's stopping. Oh my god, knock gently.
I'm just gonna give it a little knock back.
The knocking fell silent for a moment, then started up again, joyous and urgent. Ooh, I wonder if this is like a thing that like has a, I don't know. It says, push open the door and enter. Where am I going? Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, what? Where am I? Am I in an alleyway? You look around but find no one here. You recall a Planarcadian urban legend. In the dead of night, imposters would knock on the doors of those who live alone. The next day, the residents would become someone else. You became alert, but the knocking persists relentlessly. It just keeps going. It's just like... Knock on the door, hard! In response to your provocative reply, the knocking turns surprisingly polite and gently paced, even rhythmic. At least they know how to be polite, goodness. If there really is an imposter behind this door, at least it's a polite one. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's so polite. Like, I don't mind if it's just a little polite. That's so nice of it. Being so pleasant. All right. Turn around and leave. Where am I? Oh, I'm still in Dovebrook. I'm just on the other side. Yeah, I was like over here earlier, and now I'm over here. Okay. Oh? Oh, okay. This, all right, this is the same conversation. I'm just gonna knock again. Okay. I wanted to figure out where I was, because I didn't know where I was. I just saw this behind me. Okay, so let's open the door. Where am I going now? Oh? You feel softness beneath your feet, and you see white all around you. Oh, am I in the fatal joke? Am I in the hospital? Oh, I am! You have no idea when the door had quietly disappeared. A new actor is standing behind the infirmary's curtain, casting a vague human silhouette. Hey, Glenn, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. The return of Igarashi. Listen, Ariel Igarashi is just, you know, just a creature. Oh! While you're still busy wondering who they are, the curtain suddenly pulls open. Wait,
I've seen this before.
I hope you're doing well too, Glenn. It's good to see you. I'm kinda confused too. Still standing on the floor. So listen. It's not what you think. It should be just as I thought. Really? Looks like you figured out what's going on here. Calm down. Let me explain. I am you, and you are me. I am thou. Thou art I. We both have the mem hat. That's right, right? I love that when I clone, I come with my mem hat. Like, mem hat comes, like, mem hat is not sold separately. Comes with mem hat. You're asking me, but who am I supposed to ask?
To be honest,
I'm not that confident about my mental state either. You know that, don't you? Long story short, I got here after opening a door. Before my brain could even process what was happening, I was already planning my way back. Whether you're from the past, the future, or an imaginated version of me, draw the curtains and let us return to our own timelines. The standing you takes a deep look at you, then reaches for the curtain, as if closing the final act. Oh, alright. Bizarre performance comes to an end. After a brief convergence, the audience and actors return to their original trails, and you remain who you've always been. Have I always been, though? Oh, I can't go through anymore. Okay. Have I always been, though? That's the real question. If I'm me and you're me, then who's flying the plane? Okay. So that was one of the... Ah! Ow! Thank you, owie. Hey, Connor, the puppy witch. All right. Ooh, there's more doors. I want to see what these doors are up to. Oh. There's one over there? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's like, where is it? Okay, here. This one. This is a door. Knock gently. Chains dragged across the floor. Oh, chains? Gears twisting and contorting. Metal prison doors slamming. Where are we going back to? The Law Fu? Good list. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like the Law Fu is like the one place probably that has like this like twisting chains, kind of metal door slamming, whatever. That's my thought anyway. Is like the Law Fu. You hear some spine-chilling noises from beyond the door. All right, well, let's go in. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Hey, I am in the Law Fu! I'm in the shackling prison! This should be the familiar shackling prison of the Xianzhou Law Fu to you. However... Oh, there was a voiceover! That's weird. There was a voiceover. However, what's unfamiliar is why the odd door would lead here. The officer keeps a polite smile while seizing you up, her face clearly saying, "What is this? Turning yourself in for fun?" Still, we meet again. I'm Chinyi, the jailer in charge of this section of the shackling prison. I can see your confusion as to why you've ended up here, and I'm not surprised in the slightest. The shackling prison has always been wary of two-way teleporters that randomly lock onto coordinates within the prison. Thus, we've made adjustments to the spatial coordinates here to ensure that rogue teleporters always deliver their subjects to this dedicated cell. Naturally, these are unnecessary precautions to prevent prison breaks. Oh, okay. You're not gonna throw me in jail now, are you? The standard procedure for typical dimension traveler would be to detain and interrogate. However, knowing you, I'd imagine you casually opening an inconspicuous door in some other world, just to find yourself suddenly behind bars. Doesn't that sound right? Hey, FLSGS, how you doing? Your bird calls are so good. just a little squawking, you know? Just a little squawking. I hope you're doing well and having a wonderful evening yourself. It's good to see you. I'm more than happy to put my trust in you, Stell, but it is my professional obligation to remind you, once again, that the shackling prison is not a place where people walk around freely. Please be cautious in your operations. It's not a place where you walk around freely, and yet I come here every week to spend my trick snacks on the stuff in the people in the cells, because there are 2 shop owners here in the shackling prison that like you can get items from them for trick snacks. So I come here every week to wander around and chat with the prisoners and sell them my trick snacks. As for this teleporter, we'll safely dispose of it in a few days.
You may return through it now, Stell. But since you've accidentally found yourself back on the Lawfu, why not take a stroll around town? If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. Actually, if you're buying things, it clearly isn't free. True. Can I go back through this? This is a door. Oh, I can go back through this. Hang on. Where am I? Oh, okay. I'm like right over here. Yeah, okay, I'm on the other side of this thing. So you can tell that I always go to this guy here, and then there's another guy up here, and you gotta, yeah. Excuse me, this is the shackling prison. If you're looking for the polyamory party, it's the shackling prison. Actually, while I'm here, I don't think I've gotten mine this week. Hang on. Little detour, gang. Little detour. This is definitely necessary. I'm supporting the local economy here at the shackling prison. I also don't want to fight the wolves. Watch my magic trick. I ain't doing this today.
I have developed something.
Let me just get my bet. There's a reason I have so many trick snacks, gang. There's a reason I have so many trick snacks. So the BDSM party, the shackling prison. I mean, look at all the furry wolves. I mean. All right, let me just. The wolves may be scary, but I'm even scarier. I mean, this wolf right here sells me Master Thief's tentacle. Ooh. All right, there we go. All right, let me get my butt back to the door. Shoot, okay. And then this is the hexagonal guy. Oh, the door's gone. Hey, I think the door's gone. Okay, I guess if I leave the area, I have to manually return home, because I think this is where the door was. Oh wait, actually, before we go, let's go say hi to the me and the EO. Hang on, give me a moment here. Can you like not? Can you like not? Look, it's me, the Doot. I love that Doot even has my hat. It makes me very happy. All right, let's make our way back to Planet Arcadia. I love the idea that this teleport probably happened over like such a long distance, because like the Sancho Lawfu is always moving. Like the Lawfu is always moving. And so like there's no way that like this jump was like just like a nearby planet kind of thing. Like I probably warped star systems just now. Kind of crazy when you think about it like that. All right, I want to find more of these doors. Yeah, I want to find more of these doors. Ooh! Oh, that was quick. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is! Hello! A lone Ador stands nonchalantly in the alley, aloof and detached from the world's busy rally. That's kind of sus. I kind of want this one to take me to Bellabog. I want one of them to take me to Bellabog, and I want one of them to take me to Penacony. I feel like if one of them takes me to Penacony, it's gonna take me to the Reverie Hotel, but I would really like it if the teleport finds a way to put me inside the dreamscape. I feel like that would be really interesting. It's like not only did it get me into the dreamscape, because you're supposed to use the dream pools to get into the dreamscape, but it's like the door got me in there. But I'd like to go back to Bellabog. And I'm gonna be real here. If I teleport somewhere in Bellabog, I kind of want to just like show up in Bronya's office. Like I just want to like open the door and it's like boom, Bronya's office, and it's just Sela and Bronya, and they both turn to look, going, "How did you get here, Stell?" That's kind of sus. Knock gently. We're polite here. Just as it meets the world with silence, it greets you with silence. That's even more sus. All right, let's go through the door. Oh! Wait. What the? Okay, wait. I thought this was Penacony, but I think this is still... So this is Clocky Penacony. However, I think this is still, Planet Arcadia. I want to say that this right here is... I think it's, I think this is the Lawfu, sorry. The like hallway between, like the stage where you come off from like the medical whatever, and
And like the storage room. I think that's what this is anyway.
Yes, it finally worked.
Still, let out a cool but puzzled humph. Wait, whenever I do the Hanu thing, it's always in italics. You know, it's like, let out a cool and puzzled humph is like always in italics. So I think I just said that out loud. Like, instead of like going, humph, I actually said, let out a cool and puzzled humph.
Easy there, friend. I'm no saint, but I'm not a villain either. I'm Clocky.
I know who you are, Clocky. Like, dude, Clocky, I've been to Penacony.
And now you're my partner, my dear friend. My most loyal companion, Brother Hanu.
He's already calling you brother. Come on, let out a really cool sounding humph.
Haha, you're completely in character now. You probably have a lot to say, but it's really not possible at the moment. So don't worry. While I can't understand what you're saying, at least you can understand what I'm saying. The door in front of you was just an ordinary, run-of-the-mill teleporter. So dull and boring. But then, I imported all of the IP characters from Clock Studios into its database.
Are you allowed to do that legally? Are we gonna get in trouble? Like, legally, are you allowed to do that, or... Okay.
It's so exciting! Much fun. Much fun.
Huh. I don't know if we're legally allowed to do this.
Now, on top of teleporting someone, it can also transform them into a specific IP characters. It has become a cosplay door! Just imagine if we secretly installed this door at the edges of those big comic conventions. All conventions would become Clock Studios only. I don't want that.
God, can you imagine working so hard in your cosplay, going through the door, and you turn into like a little creature that looks like Brother Hanu, and also like, humph.
I was bored, so I made this teleporter into Russian roulette. Exactly. There's a 1 in 20 chance you get teleported into the vast darkness of space. We Clock Studio fans have never held our heads so high before in Plan Arcadia. It was worth the risk of being thrown to the universe's end by the doormaker, freeing these dusty adors in the collection room, and taking them on unplanned excursions.
Oh, so it was you. Say hi to the edge of the universe for me.
Let out a righteous humph. Oh, don't be so nervous, friend. While the transformation effects aren't quite stable yet, it's 100% safe. At worst, it'll... Ah!
Yeah, safe. Safe. Oh! Let out a really cool sounding humph. Let out a really cool sounding humph. You know he probably has a lot to say, but that's not really possible at the moment. Let out a regretful humph. That's so good. The effects are indeed quite volatile. A shame. The cosplay door succeeded, but it was a partial success. Let out a regretful humph. What if I can go back? Can I go back through? This is a door. Push back through and go through. Oh, that was a laughter on that one. Okay.
Still early.
Where to next? All right. Is that the last door? There's probably another door. Ah, okay. There's probably 1 or 2 more doors. How did they get one at this weird classroom trapped in the back of time? When did you get here, buddy? I want this one to take me, Bellabog. A mysterious door stands in the school hallway. No one knows where it leads, and those who opened it never came back. A reputation of this ominous door precedes it. That does sound like really terrifying. It's like, and yet it's never returned. Bum, bum, bum! Shh. There are 7 urban legends in Graphia Academy, and it is not one of them. Please teleport me to Fantilia. No, I don't think that they will. They sent me to the shackling prison instead. Knock gently. As expected, there was no... Actually, I'm gonna be real here. Please teleport me to Fantilia. There's a 25% chance that if I see Fantilia, I can see Daddy Nanook. I mean, I know that Daddy Nanook has already gratefully cast their gaze upon me. It's kind of like the start of the journey. I get Nanook's gaze, but like, still, like, can you make me one of your emanators? That would be really hot. I don't mind being reforged. I don't mind being reforged. All the Lord Ravagers are contractually hot. I think it's part of their contract. Contractually obligated to be really hot. I mean, Zephyro has abs. I'm gonna put this that way though. Hottest one is Luxbane. That's the star-destroying worm creature. He and Aspermon are the hot ones. It's
saying, what makes Ospromont hot? It's not the suit, guys. It's the hand for a head. Oh, whatever. It's not like someone's waiting to catch you behind the door. Putting this out there, though, Lord Ravagers need more women's. I feel like the Lord Ravagers need more women's. That would be nice. More women's. I guess another Lord Ravager kind of has to die for that to happen, because, you know, Nanook's keeping it at like an even 7 right now, but like, you know. Hey, you, stop right there. I'm talking to you. What the, what? Oh, I'm in Plan Arcadia still, okay.
We can do it.
You're talking to me?
I'm just a frail scholar.
Eat magic bullet! Mammy,
Skipping class willy-nilly, leaving school without permission, and beating up the disciplinary committee member. Which class and year are you in? What's your student ID? I'm logging all of these on your record. Ah, the Galactic Baseballer! You must be an 8th grader, right? I've heard about this infamous syndrome of yours. As a nation that has laws, so does its school rules. Talk all you want with that silver tongue of yours. Punishment will be delivered. And that punishment is for you to take my place as a disciplinary member until the school ends.
That's not a punishment. That's a reward, right? You look kinda scary.
I used to be a beautiful student leader in my prime, but my grudge against students who skipped class turned me into this thing. The door suddenly appeared out of nowhere at school a few days ago. It can't be moved or destroyed, and while not dangerous, it's definitely encouraging students to skip school with unprecedented audacity. The higher-ups have contracted professionals to handle the matter, but we've been at it for days. They've been at it for days now without any progress. Ah, okay. Well, we tried, we failed. Moving on. The Dean of Students, in a desperate attempt to keep his hairline from receding. Wait, I love the implication of the Dean of Students to keep his hairline from receding or further. Can we get bald Ryosuke or whatever his name is? I want bald Ryosuke or whatever his name is. Please! That would be so freaking good. You guys have no idea. Decided to dump all the pressure on us in the student council. We've been taking turns for patrols lately, but there are still students who manage to slip through the cracks. You've defeated me. That means you're stronger than I am. You can catch students that I can't, so you're more qualified to shoulder the responsibility of the disciplinarian. As for me, well, since I'm already here, I might as well check out the city before heading back.
Skipping class right under my nose.
Oh, right, taking up the mantle. You really are a force to be reckoned with. All right, then. Now it's my turn to be punished. My punishment is serving as a disciplinary committee member. What is this silliness? Oh, I can't talk to them. I've already daydreamed about every single fun thing I could do in my life, and class is still not dismissed. Okay, let's go back through the door then. This is a door. I don't like the noises they make when they open. They're like, ugh. I don't like that. It's weird. Is there more? A ghost Peppy? Oh, is that it? Is that all the doors? No more? No more? Oh, that's sad. Okay. Ooh, this is the street trends. Yeah. Let's do these. I want to do the small ones first. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I got distracted by this. Divine Sage. Ha! All that blah, 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 and you're just trying to make me give up. Well, guess what? Not happening. Who cares about cost effectiveness and commercial value? That's all IBC business stuff. What's that got to do? Wait a minute, is this the guy from the Pixel Planes? Is Divine Sage the guy from the Pixel Planes? Hey, passerby, tell me, what's the most important thing that makes a game fun? A design that leads the era, breathtakingly beautiful artwork, sufficient development funds.
Hold on! Who said you get to test me?
Answering questions with questions. Young people these days makes young people these days think it makes them look smarter.
when in fact it only exposes their ignorance. Well then, let me, the divine sage of game developers, reveal a secret to you. Oh, okay. More fundamental than clever design, more captivating than gorgeous art, and more inspirational than inspiring than a fat wallet. I don't know, man. A fat wallet is pretty inspiring. I don't know about you, my dude, but I mean, a fat wallet is pretty inspiring. Oh shit, I hit it too fast. Let's see. That's love. Without love, it simply cannot be done. Got it? Now come check out the gate I made. Hey, guarantee to blow your mind. Okay.
With a trembling hand, the old man pulls out 2 pixel planes from his pocket, holding them out to you as if this is the pixel planes guy! Oh, that's so fun! This is the pixel planes guy!
The Dream Soul, the most balanced spec out there. Excellent stats across the board, forgiving Gray's hitbox, and its special move is a super wide barrier. High stability makes her perfect for any player. My rating for this bad boy is Evil Tier. The Demonic Wit, the fighter among planes, with devastating firepower, massive damage output, and a special skill that multiplies damage. But who cares about that when you've got absolute destructive power? Its rating is also evil. So there has never been a mech rated crazy or above. Still, what am I listening to? Okay, why not just let me play it? Can't contain your excitement anymore, can you? I get it. This is a masterpiece for the ages. After all, anyone in their right mind would be it doesn't exist, does it? He's spouting on all of this nonsense about, like, this and that, and, like, you know, this is the game of the century. It doesn't exist, does it? This game doesn't exist. That's the entire, like, gimmick of this, is that this game doesn't exist. Yeah. But you know what I love doing most? Telling people interested, I refuse. But you jerk! My blood, sweat, and tears went into this work. Who are they to criticize me? No amount of money in the world could make me budge. Huh? Fine. You won't let me play, I'm out of here. Hold up. I didn't say you couldn't play. Looking at your unique appearance, I was just reminded of a character from my favorite comic. You must be a gaming prodigy. You want to play, right? Just do me a favor first. It must be Fluffy across the blue. To be honest, I'm planning to take on some disciples. I've called in a few people for interviews. Help me check if they've got what it takes. It would be a disaster if my one-of-a-kind skills fell into the wrong hands. Talking to you is such a chore. Let's meet up in front of the arcade. Got time to kill. Come check it out. Oh, right. One more question. I ask this to everyone I met. So give me an honest answer. Between the Dream Soul and the Demonic Wit, which do you like better? I choose the red one. I'll choose the white one. If you won't let me play, I won't tell you. I think realistically, I like the red one more. I think when it comes to, like, me playing, I'd rather play with, like, a shielder or a support just in case, because I don't want to die. It's like, I think, like, as a unit, I do appreciate being a glass cannon, but, like, if it's between glass cannon and, like a stable kind of, like, support unit, I'd rather play with the support unit purely because, I'm not skilled enough to play a glass cannon and, like, dodge. There's an event going on in Zenless Zone Zero right now, and, I have realized that I am absolutely horrific at dodging. Like, I am so bad. I constantly need, like, a shielder, and even then, even with my shield, I still end up taking damage because I'm really, really bad at the game. But if you won't let me play, I won't tell you. Just as I thought. Can't expect an outsider to understand. Now you can go now. Don't forget what I told you. Jeez, okay, rude much? My god, it's like... Pfft. Oh, okay, it's over here. Observe the Divine Sage's interview process. Can I not teleport? Okay, there we go, now I can teleport. Teleport! Where is it? Oh, here we go. Alright, Divine Sage. Say it with me. Never be ashamed of loving 8-bit games. I am who I am. The Divine Sage of Game Devs. Oh, that's his whole thing. Okay. His whole thing is probably like in an era where it's like, we're in an era where like people are used to like more flashy games. It's like he really likes like old classic 8-bit kind of stuff. That's probably his whole thing. Okay, okay.
that kind of makes makes more sense. You know what I mean? Like that makes more sense. When you arrive at the meeting spot, you stumble upon an absolutely comical scene.
I won't be ashamed of loving 8-bit games! I'm gonna be the divine sage of game devs! Wow, I can't believe he's actually making them all say it! This is really stupid and I love it. This is so dumb.
So put some more effort into it. How can you make games without any passion? Are you truly ready to put everything on the line for game development?
Not really. I'm not ready to put it all on the line for game development. I'm only here because you told me I had to be here. Like, I don't know what you want me to yell. Stop yelling at me.
All right. Time's short. Let's get straight to the interviews. Starting with you. Why do you want to make games?
I don't know. My friend said indie game developers are popular online, so I came here. By the way, those two flying things next to you, are they your Imaginé? Why are they so motto-esque? Moss-esque? Oh, I get it. You must have had some.
Oh, she thinks they're censored. She thinks they're censored, so she doesn't realize what 8-bit is. She thinks they're censored. That's hilarious that she thinks they're censored, and it's like, no, man, that's just what 8-bit is. That's funny.
You must have had some naughty thoughts while creating them, so they were automatically censored. Oh, that makes sense. After all, your creations reflect what's in your mind.
You not only do you insult my character, you dare insult my work? Get out and don't let me see you again.
That one's kind of understandable, not gonna lie. That might just be the truth.
She's barely any fans, but such a big ego. Don't even want to be a game producer anyway.
Oh, can't even recognize Pixela. Kids these days are getting worse and worse. I'll forget about her. What about you?
I dream of becoming a magical girl. Oh my god, look at his eyes! Oh my god, he's got them piercing blue eyes. Oh my goodness. Man has those true piercing blue eyes. I want to become a magical girl. I want overwhelming firepower so I can protect the world and make friends. Oh, I love that reason. You must have watched the same cartoon. What's a magical girl without a few servants by her side? Nice. I totally approve of your dream.
Huh? That's it? Well, you two are brothers from different parents.
Oh, Master, let's start with the special training right away. I'm ready to protect the world. Dad, with your talent and passion, I guarantee you'll master it in 10 years. And in 20, you'll earn the certified title of the strongest. So when can I become a magical girl? Based on my experience, it'll take at least 10 years to get after getting the title. Aren't you just a high school boy? In your game, I can't just transform whenever I want? No, this game only has planes. Lots of colorful planes. Oh, boring. Like this method won't work either. Catch you later. Good luck to— Wow, I love that he's like trying to shortcut his way into being a magical girl. Even funnier when you know there's like a magical girl recruiter on the school campus. He stands in like the in the school courtyard. He's like constantly trying to like recruit girls to become magical girls. All this guy has to do is go to that recruiter. He'll be fine. So I guess it's just the mech left, huh? Either they're completely clueless, or they've got their head in the clouds all day. How could someone like this make a decent game? I'm utterly disappointed.
Yeah, well, you set your sights a little high.
Yeah,
You're asking for too much.
never mind all that. Still have a candidate right here. You stayed until the end, so you must be genuinely interested in the game, right?
Cute Mechatron. I'm just handing out flyers. There are lots of cute kids at the shop. Would you like to come take a look? Everyone here is great at gaming and has watched lots of classic cartoon. With such a wealth of knowledge, they'll definitely have a blast chatting with you.
I'll come by after I finish my business. Humbled. My rare and precious craftsman should really die with me.
What's the big deal? It's just two little good minutes.
You don't get it. This is the crystallization of my life's wish power. How could I let it go to waste? I need to find it a proper home. I love that he actually gets an event to him, and it's a permanent event, too. Oh, not bad at all. From this gentleman's words and actions, I can truly sense his abundant talent.
Oh? Creative team leader. Okay. Oh, is he gonna get hired for a game dev studio?
Oh, you look a bit spacey. There's something in those eyes. I like how you talk. Actually, I'm taking disciples now. Want to give it a shot? Huh. I'm the head of the IPC's creative talent. Oh, of course he's IPC. Oh no, this guy wants this divine stage probably to like sell him the rights to the pixel planes or whatever. He doesn't want the divine stage to join the team. He probably just wants the IP rights because that's how the IPC works. That way they can sell it and make a bunch of money. It does look like Shrek. My daily job is scouting potential artists on the street and seeing how peculiar your behavior is. You might be questioned. I love this. Scouting potential artists on the street, making them give up the IP rights to their project, and then when the IPC makes absolute bank, when the IPC makes abso-friggin-lute bank, you know, everyone's like, well, what about my cut? It's like, oh, well, you signed over the rights to these ages ago. Sorry, not sorry. Interested in joining the IPC? With your work, of course. Trying to buy me over? In your dreams. Everyone knows what happens after being bought by the IPC. You want to turn my game into your cash cow. Nice try. Get lost. Go tell that to those Paloos instead. Still being stubborn here. Let me ask you this. Why are you in such a rush to take on disciples? Isn't it because your own wish power can't sustain your creative work anymore? Nonsense. I'm perfectly fine. I can pull all-nighters jarring without even risking a heart attack. You can fool yourself all you want, but don't drag the mist here into your delusions. If you really had that much wish power, these two little planes would have turned into mighty strangelings by now, not barely staying afloat like this. I've seen plenty of impressive games, but one this meager that can't even run? That's a first. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Some things are better left as empty talk. Take them too seriously won't do anyone any good. Isn't that right, old sage of gaming?
Don't fall for it! It's a capitalist trap! Don't fall for it! It's the IPC!
So, you would buy my game, including all the setting materials, unfinished key animations, and even the rejected drafts.
Not a problem, as long as they have enough commercial value.
Well, I would.
Oh, almost forgot. There is one more thing I need you to do. I don't need the red plane anymore. Change it to white. White is the fandom color of the popular streamer Sparksy, so you'll definitely sell better than other colors.
Huh? But didn't you say you'd buy every part of my game?
Making changes based on requirements, isn't that what developers do? That's just a change of appearance. Could be a piece of cake for you, right? Cut the chatter and give me a straight answer. Sell it or not?
Before I decide, I want to take one last test flight.
That's the problem with you creative types. Fine, whatever. Don't take too long. Got a Sparksy stream to catch. Wow, he just wants to put his favorite streamer in the game. Dang. I'm waiting for one of those plays to have a Sparksy skin.
You've been saying you wanted to play my game for a while now. Here's your last chance.
I'm giving it to you.
Always too cruel to destroy your own creation. Please make the choice for me.
Oh! Who do I choose? The Dream Soul or the Demonic Wit?
Oh, that's so clever! That's so clever! At the beginning of this quest, he poses the question to you. Do you like the old reliable shield type? The one that you can, you can pilot, the old reliable shield type, or the fast gunning, extremely powerful, cruel kind of, very quick, strong, and whatever. It's like it guns forward. That's the IPC, and his is the old, slow and steady, reliable shield because it putters along. That's so good! What do I have to do? Do I have to hit the one that I want?
Last chance to test it out. Yes, you. Make the decision for me. Which would you choose? Dream Soul? The Demonic Wit?
Contemplate which plane should keep. Contemplate which plane you should keep. I don't want to break either one.
Huh. You just came back like that? What about the task I gave you?
Oh, okay. I guess, Oh, this is my choice. Don't shirk your responsibility. Make your own decision.
Got away with words. Yeah, this is my choice to make, and nobody else's.
I wonder if I had hit one of the planes, if hitting one of the planes would have been like me making a decision. And I wonder if me destroying the plane would have been me saying like I want this choice, or if me destroying the plane would have been me being like, oh, I've chosen the opposite choice. Like I'm destroying this option. I couldn't figure that one out. Anyways. Red and white planes glided along the bustling street, climbing higher and higher until they vanished into the distant horizon. At the end of the day, a game is just a game. It's not someone's masterpiece, let alone a commodity. A plane needs to fly free. That's what it's meant to do.
Boring. No point being a great pilot if there's no one there to see it. Without wish power to back it up, even the most perfect design is useless. That's just how things work in Plan Arcadia. No one can escape it. You're wasting my time. I'm out of here.
Someone will see it. Someone will like it. The Dream Soul and the Demonic Witch. May you both find happiness.
That's enough. It's just 2 planes. What's the big deal?
You don't get it. Boy Planes games. Those were the good old days I can never return to. Thank you anyway, for not breaking them in the end.
This game looks kind of interesting. Would be a shame to let it go to waste. Might as well lend a hand.
Hey! Silver Wolf to the rescue!
Add some cool effects, throw in an intense battle scene, upload the video, done. You better take this seriously. After release, let me play it too.
With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we come back, we will finish up with this quest and then try another quest. I'm here for this. I love that Silver Wolf is the one bringing this back because the Pixel Planes is a permanent Honkai Star Rail event, and I think that's such a great touch. That's such a great touch. I love that so much. All right. Bun is going to use the restroom really quickly, and then I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
Alright. I'm back from the bathroom. Ow. And I almost fell off my chair, you know. Typical bun stuff, typical bun fashion. Welcome back, Stinky. Wow, says Stinky 2.0. What is this slander, Stinky 2.0? You just slander Stinky 2.0. I know what you're talking about.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all for your patience.
Let's get back into this. You better take this seriously. After it's released, let me play it too. Oh! Walk with the Divine Sage. Hang on. I have to confirm. Where is it? Where is the Pixel Planes event?
Shoot, am I not able to... Wow, Glenn. Wow, I see how it is. The Pixel Planes event. I swear, was that the Divine Sage? Hang on. Travelog. And then this, then Pixel Planes Rumble. And then go. Oh, it is! It did take off! That's so good. Oh, I didn't realize this was a finality version of Dual Mention City. Okay. It's a finality version. That's why I couldn't see him. That's so cool that the gaming sage, exists here. That's so fun! What do you mean, Ariel? We stink if you wash your hands. I do! Listen, I do wash my hands. You're just jealous. Yeah, the launch, that's so cool. I didn't realize that this event was the launch of his new game. I absolutely love that. And I bet you most players probably skipped through that quest and didn't even know that was, you know, the whole, like, you know, the players probably got to the scene where he was like, long time no see. They're like, what do you mean long time no see? Who are you? All right, to the web portal. All right, watch out for the Indie Devs Game Design Bootcamp. Arcadia News Gaming Scene, a game design workshop run by an indie developer, has been making waves online lately. A controversial bit, the course focuses on 8-bit game development, and whether such retro fare can still hook modern players remains up for debate. But the indie dev says they'll keep at it. We'll keep you posted on how this pans out. That's so cute. I almost did the same. I did that quest a few days before the update, so it was fresh in my mind. Yeah, I was gonna say, but if you did it back in like 4.0 when this came out, I don't think people would have remembered, or I'm gonna be real here, I wouldn't have remembered probably. Where can I download the course video? Wait, there are still people who don't know about 8-Bits Dirt? Tell me more. Newbie here. Can someone fill me in? Juicygossip.exe. Turns out it's just a black pixel. That's funny. That's funny. Wait, how come that 6'5" guy is in this thread? Does anyone have the contact info for that the pixel art little Faye chick? I'm the 6'5" born warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just that and a lot of potential. I'm really down to grind it out with her together. I freaking love that this guy sometimes shows up and it's just like, this is the creep who's like, please, I just want a girlfriend. I can teach too. Check your... Am an old timer. Check your playtime. Hello, you sure you want to look at my... Oh my god. Silver was out on her Stellar Hunter missions and she's still playing. She's like, no. I need this. I have a streak to maintain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what's this? Oh! Another Great Raccoon thing? Okay. Where am I? Where am I going? This way? Oh, this way. Oh my god, look! He's here on the street with the kids!
Look, these two airplane models they picked up are so strange. They're all old and ugly. No one likes this sort of divine anymore. Why do you carry them with you as if they're some sort of treasure?
Wanna learn? I can teach you. Oh, you enjoy. I love the Pixel Planes event. I really enjoyed the Pixel Planes event. Heike, I know some players, they get really upset about auto battlers. I really like the Pixel Planes event. So I'm gonna be real here. This patch, in my opinion, Pixel Planes event was super fun. Short, very simplistic, auto battler, but very fun to play through. I wish it was longer. Yeah, I think it would have been fun if it was just a little bit longer, considering the gameplay loop was, you know, pretty repetitive. This event, on the other hand, I blitzed through this in like 2 hours on both my main and my ult, so it took me about like 5 hours, I think, total. This one was a bit of a slog, in my opinion. I was not vibing with this event. This one was not fun for me. I was like, this is okay. I think it was really just the RNG mechanics of everything. I was like, if it was like a Balloons Tower Defense where it's like, I could just unlock things and then like I could purchase them as I wanted, like I feel like I'd like that more, but with the whole like, you have to roll to get, you know, like, you know, you have to get lucky to get like the boosters you want. I didn't really like that as much. So Yeah, I didn't finish that one with, didn't vibe with it a ton. I haven't finished it. No, yeah, I like the idol events too. I really enjoy the idol events. I put it out there yesterday. Zenless Zone Zero, currently has an idol event, going on. And I really enjoyed the idol event in Zenless. Like, I love a good, like, idling event. I think it's a lot of fun. It's, like, super chill, super casual. But this particular one, the Wisp Bay Amusement Park, I wasn't really having a lot of fun with this one, so I just kind of slogged through it. Kind of a shame, I also really like, this isn't idle, it's like semi-idle. I really like the Great Chrysos Restaurant. I really like the gameplay loop of that, where it was like, you could eventually make it so that, like, all of your units manage themselves, but, like, at the beginning, there was, like, a bit of gameplay, and then, like, the more you go on, the harder it gets. It's kind of like, you could still actually command your units, but then they auto-posted, and I think that's great. But that's just, like, my current was, like, I really like the Pixel Planes event. I slugged through the Wisp Bay Amusement event. I do think the Wisp Bay were cute, but I kind of hope if they bring this style of event back, because I think this is fun. There's just, I don't know what they need to change about it. But I wasn't vibing with this one as much as, like, I vibed with, like, the Pixel Planes and, like, some of the other events in the past. Again, I think Great Chrysos Restaurant was one of my favorites. And I like the caretaking simulator ones too. Like, the Great Day for Dromos made me very happy. I like the cutesy caretaking ones where it's like you take care of a creature. So, like, Great Day for Dromos was a good example of that. Also, really enjoyed, this was not idle, but I really enjoyed the Chrysos Heirs Battler, the Great Chrysos Awu Championship. I like that one, because the Chrysos Heirs and Chimeras, they're so cute. Now, do I love them enough that I drew, you know, all, 15 Chimeras? Maybe. But, like, that I'm kind of cursing myself on that one. But, like, it was so cute regardless. It was so cute. If you could give an express pass to one person per planet we've been to, who would it be? They joined like Sunday did. Not Sunday. I've talked about my disdain for Sunday. If you have not heard my disdain for Sunday, really, my TLDR and beef with Sunday is that before he officially joined the Express, there were rumors that he could be joining a new faction as a playable character, and there was a lot of fan art and people saying it'd be really cool if he joined the Stellaron Hunters, and I really wanted him to join the Stellaron Hunters because there was a lot of really cool art of him dressed in black, and he looked really, really cool, and it was so badass looking, and it was like so cool looking, and then he joined the Astral Express, and I went, well, there go my Stellaron Hunter dreams. That's sad. So I don't have a problem with Sunday as a character. I have a problem with the fact that I really wanted him to be a Stellaron Hunter, and then he wasn't a Stellaron Hunter, and it made me really sad because there was a lot of really cool Stellaron Hunter Sunday art, and like, so that's my beef with Sunday. my beef with Sunday is that my expectations were not met, and I was thoroughly disappointed that like my delusions did not come true. But if I could give an express pass to one other person, I'm going to be honest here. Realistically, I can't think of any one character that I think would be a boon to the Express, and also it would work with their own characterization. I can see characters riding the Express as temporary passengers, like Black Swan did for Ampho, but I think if I were choosing characters, it would just end up with characters that I think would be kind of fun to have on the Express, rather than characters that the journey that the Express represents and what the Express does for people in the terms of self-discovery. I don't think that any character on any planet really that we've met so far really fits like that would be a good criteria. Actually, that's a lie. Gwennyfin. I think Gwennyfin is a good candidate for like what the Express actually means, considering she already is a kind of star traveler, but I really like her dynamic with the Xiancho Luofu kids. I wouldn't want to take her away from the Ghost Gang. But I think, like, genuinely speaking, Gwennyfin, I think, is the only character that, like, realistically, I can see her joining the Express, you know, and being on the Express, like, being a boon for her character. Because I think that that's my big issue with, like, you know, just giving out another Express pass is, if someone's going to join the Express, I want their journey and the Express pass ticket to have a meaning, like a meaningful kind of reason for it, much like how, you know, much like what they're doing with Sunday. I think that that's what's more important for me personally when I'm looking at like, hey, you know, someone's gonna get a ticket. Because other than that, I would just pick my favorites. I think another good candidate for Astral Express, genuinely, all of Amphorius. I think all of Ampho is a good candidate for ticket, to be frank. But if I only had to choose one, probably Finon. Because I believe Finon expressed a desire to join the Astral Express, you know, or ride the Astral Express at one point. And then the entire destruction turns to Trailblaze motif, which I think is really, really good. But I think if anyone actually really would benefit from riding the Silver Whale, it would be the Ampho cast. Considering, you know, considering they're, you know, but instead of Ampho cast, we get Ampho cats. That's what the cat cakes in my express car are for. I have many an axes. They haven't blown up the car yet. Promise! Yeah, the whole Ampho cast joining the express would make me, that would make me very, very happy. Like, very, very, very happy, honestly. The Hello World video, you know, where we go onto the Express and we see all the characters and like a theoretical, like, what if they were living with us. That's one of my favorite kind of cutscenes in the entire game, because it's just like a really, really sweet moment. But actually, some friends and I are actually cosplaying those versions of the characters because it's less clothing. It's like less all of the accessories that we have to do. So like, we didn't really want to do like the full costumes or whatever. So we're doing that version of the characters, and it should be like really, really fun. I look forward to like doing that with them. I look forward to doing that with them, but like I would love like if the Ampho cast could join us on the Express. Now I will say, I don't think having all of them would be a good idea. To be frank, I really don't think that having all of them would be a good idea. I think genuinely, like, maybe just Finon, you know what I mean? And everyone else goes off to do their own thing, but like, yeah, that's just kind of the thought anyway. The one scene in Ampho where all of them are just, yeah, my heart, it's one of my favorite cutscenes, Zuko. It's one of my favorite cutscenes. Like, that entire song makes me sob like there's no tomorrow, but like, that sequence is one of my favorites because they all just look so at peace. And I think that that's really, like, you know, especially considering that cutscene plays after, you know, the big boss fight. It's like we get to see them at peace, and then you get your heart ripped out because whoopsies! There's no happy endings in Amphorius. Happy ending? What's that? Someone needs to suffer. Someone needs to suffer. I'm a horrible person. I'm like over here just going, you know what? I would love if, yeah, actually. So, is Glenn still here? Glenn still here? Hey, Glenn, if you're here, I do apologize. I am about to spoil something for the upcoming Honky Star Rails. So, yeah. Yeah, Glenn, if you're here, can you, like, you know, like, yeah, I'm still here, don't worry. I was gonna say, can you, like, mute for, like, 2 minutes? I don't want to spoil this for you. Yeah, I would say, I don't want to spoil this for you. This is pretty cool reveal for the Penacony story, so I don't want to spoil this for you. So, yeah, mute. I'll give you, like, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, good. No, Zuko, you are so right. Gallagher and Misha are the answers for Penacony. That is what we should see. I know that technically they're both dead. I know they're technically both dead. They don't exist anymore. Gallagher and Misha. That is the answer. Yeah, Gallagher and Misha are the correct answer. Those two would have been such good additions to the cast. Like, that would have been great. I'm really hoping we see Gallagher return at some point, but considering he's a mimetic, not a mimetic entity, but like an enigmatic entity itself. You know, he follows the enigmata. It's like, there's a great chance that we won't see him again. But you're so right. Gallagher and Misha are the answers. Those are the answers. Okay, thank you, guys. I didn't want to ruin that for Glenn because Glenn hasn't gotten to Penacony yet, and that's a pretty big reveal. You know, the fact that, you know, Mikhail and Misha are the same. It's like, that would be great. Bring Mikhail back. I just don't want to ruin that for Glenn. I'm gonna be real here, Peter. I know that you said you'd love to bring Naxi from Ampho. I'm gonna be real here. I probably would not want Naxi on the Astral Express. I love an Naxi, don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore him. I would rather they put him with the Genius Club, the Genius Society, and give him a chance to really flex his muscles, because Anaxagoras discovered with basic alchemy the secret of Amphorius. With primitive tools, he uncovered Mr. Big Bad Boss's, you know, whatever scheme. So, like, genuinely, I think Naxi and the Genius Society would be really, really fun. Probably a lot more explosions and chaos, but, like, if there's one character who's going to also become a god killer, it's Anaxagoras. He even says it in canon, once you've blasphemized once, it's kind of hard to go back. He's like, he says that to Hysolins. She's like, are you sure you should be saying that? Like, you're a sage, like, should I be saying this? And he's like, once you've blasphemized once, it's kind of hard to go back. So, I want Naxi to go to the Genius Society. I want Naxi to accidentally attract Kakamon's attention. I'm putting this out there. 1000%. If he ever joins the Genius Society, if he ever even gets close to the Genius Society, 1000% Poke Kakamon's gonna try and kill him. Like, there's no way Anaxagoras is not going to try at least once to kill Noose. He absolutely loves a little bit of blasphemy. I could see him joining the Genius Society. Yeah, the Intelligentsia Guild rather than the Genius. I agree. I know that Cyrenes, as I've written, says that he joins the Genius Society. In her version, he joins Genius Society, and I think he has the intelligence, you know. He's got the qualifications for Genius Society, quite literally.
Well, of course he's got the qualifications for Genius Society. Erudition! He is erudition!
There's a reason why Lygussy liked him so much. me. I don't know why Lygus likes him so much. Post story. I understand now why Lygus likes Anaxa so much. I understand why Lygus is so fascinated by the mini noose. So, like, yeah. I mean, he could actually. That's the real question. Glenn, I'm so sorry. We're about to talk some major Ampho spoilers. I do apologize. Enter at your own risk. You were there for my Ampho playthrough, but like, I'm gonna be real here. This is listen at your own risk. This is purely listen at your own risk. I'm so sorry. I cannot avoid spoilers when I say this next part. So sorry. I would say he's got the smart bit, but that ego wouldn't let him. So here's the real question. So I will return in a second. I'm sorry, Glenn. I'm sorry. So here's the real question. Is Anaxagoras able to get a gaze? Because obviously to join the Genius Society, you have to get a gaze, but is Anaxagoras not itself a part of Noose? Like, the entirety of the scepter that we made Amphorius in was originally a part of Noose that Noose discarded. Which is kind of one of the reasons why Iron Tube wanted to, you know, kill pew pew. So the real question is, hey Reaper, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope the rest of the day treated you kindly, Reaper. It's good to see you. So the real question is, can Anaxagoras get the gaze of Noose if he's technically simulated erudition? He is the simulation of Noose within the Amphorius world, and the Amphorius world, made by the scepter, it was a part of Noose. Does that mean that, like, can Anaxa get the gaze of Noose if Anaxa kind of technically is Noose? Like, we know that Amphorians can get gazes. There's the whole Cyrene, Child of Asrana, whatever, and then, you know, Phynon gets a whole gaze. Nanuk! Nanuk! But, like, can Anaxa, like, I guess they can, considering Phynon is the simulation of the Nook. So, I guess in that respect, like, yeah. I guess it actually could, because yeah, Phynon got a gaze. Phynon got a whole ass gaze. You know? Separate Anaxa with these for a second. Do you think he's qualified enough to? Oh, 100%. Because the actions that he displays within the simulation, the kind of single-minded pursuit of truth and knowledge, that right there, like, you know, for the sole sake of knowing. It's not for the sake of, like, helping anyone. It's erudition itself, I believe, to get the gaze, it has to be a single, like, track mind desire for knowledge for the sake of knowledge.
That's what I think it means to get the gaze of Nukes, because Dr. Ratio's desire for knowledge is not for the sake of knowledge, it's for the sake of others. It's for the sake of educating the stupid people. Educating the stupid people. So I do think that Anaxa would be able to get a gaze, considering how, like, laser focused this man went, you know, within, like, you know, discovering, I have deciphered the truth of this world. Okay, drama queen, you're so perfect, you're so beautiful, we love Anaxa here. I love him so much. But I do agree with you. I do think he would join the Intelligentsia Guild. I feel like the guild aligns more with his whole teacher kind of thing. I don't think he's enough for an Eminent. No, 100%. Yeah, I don't know if he's got enough gusto for Emanator status, but no, he definitely has enough for a gaze. And again, to get into the Genius Society, you just need a gaze. That's the whole thing about the Genius Society, is that if you receive the gaze of Noose, you know, if Noose looks at you and he says, yeah, you could join the club, you get to join the Genius Society. But only like a select number of those members also become Emanators, you know, like Herta and Legacy. It'd be crazy if Legacy was not an Emanator. Can you imagine creating the god and not getting a fraction of that god's power? It's like, I created you! Noose, beep boop, get wrecked, noob. Lycus, what the Daddy of erudition, taking the L, taking the major L. No, okay, I'm saying if Finon was able to get the gaze of Nanook, I think that Anaxa could theoretically get the gaze of Noose, 100%. 100%. Because the Cyrene situation's kind of funky, but like, Finon got the gaze of Nanook, so like, Noose could definitely look at whatever. The real question now would be, would any of the other, hey Phil, do you like my gotcha, Phil? Do you like my gotcha? You know what? Aha would give Nax the Emanator status just to piss off. Dude, Aha's going to Emanator status all of the Ampho characters just because they can. They all have the same UI. That should make it easy then, Phil. If they all have the same UI, you always know where the buttons are. It's good to see you, Phil. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be real here. I would love it if Aha just like made everyone an Emanator just because Aha could. Aha's out here playing 4D chess, man. I'm sure Aha's got reasons for doing what they do, but like, I can't wait for it to be revealed that the worm was like a very strategic Emanatoring, if you know what I mean. It's like Aha had to make the worm an Emanator because it set off a chain of reaction that's there's good sales, buy the good stuff. I've already spent like $40. I've already spent like $40, mostly on idle like chill idle games. Only 40. Yeah. No, I don't want to pull for her, Yuzu. You have to spend your own money on that. I'm broke. We know this. All of my money is going to Bun 2.0. Do you know how expensive Bun 2.0 is? It's so expensive. Well, it's like, what is expensive, Ariel? The fact that I have to draw it all. So I have to buy myself rewards when I finally finish things. It's like, I finished like several pieces of the project. I'm like, okay, I deserve a reward. I'm gonna go out and get myself a little cake. I'm gonna get myself a little slice of cake in the local bakery. No, Idols, IDLES. IDLES. I've got a lot of like, I purchased a good chunk of like really chill, calming games. I also picked up some games that like, were recommended to me. But no, I picked up like idle games, like super chill, relaxing kind of games. The kind of that you just like put on the desktop in the background while you're working. I really like those. I find those very like calming and enjoyable. So that's what I picked up. That's what I picked up. Oh my goodness. Yuzu, and you know Yuzu, I can't play that game. The skins are really good. I'm gonna spend all my money on skins. I can't do that. I can't do that. Calming game for me. Doom Eternal. Listen, you know what they say. Can it run Doom? Can it run Doom?
Can it run Doom? No! Listen, I'll do it if you pay for the skins I want. I'll play any gacha game if you guys buy me whatever skins I want. The skin I want right now? The skin I want right now? Final Nevada's Elysiae! Isn't he beautiful? No, what do you mean greedy bun? I mean, no, Reaper! No! No, don't you dare! Don't even look at that button! Don't even look at that button! No, listen. One day, I will. No, don't you dare! Don't encourage him, Yuzu! No, man, dude, I keep looking at NT and I'm like, the skins are so freaking cute. Like, they're right up my alley. I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I can't play another game with skins. The last time I played a game that had like a bunch of skins, oh my god, I like screwed myself out of so much money and it was so worth it. Like, it was so worth it, but like, I got, it was a dress-up game, mind you. Like, it was a dress-up game, but it was like, I'll be nice till the second. But no, don't you dare, Reaper. Don't you dare. Don't even look at that button. I'm watching you. Don't even look at that button. Oh my god. Oh, right. I'm over here looking for a fur Oh, my theater. You know what I want? I want more pets. Honkai Star Rail, I will pay for pets. You know how like we've got cosmetics in this game, and I have paid for cosmetics. This is the greatest purchase I've ever made. Like, genuinely, this is the greatest purchase that could ever have been made. It's my favorite accessory ever. Nothing can take me. Don't look at the fact that I have other paid accessories, but I'm never taking this hat off. I'm never taking this hat off. But I will say, what I would love, other than, I wonder if they'll ever make this available, you know what I mean? Or if this will be like a exclusive only to people who pulled. It's just a little too much for me. But like, I would love if we could get like, instead of just like this and like paid hats and skins and whatever, can we get paid pets? I would pay money for a cute little pet. Like, if they introduce like more like pet variants or whatever, I would 1000% pay for more pets. I would in a heartbeat pay for more pets. Like, I'd spend money to get a cute little creature that I really am a girl. You know what's even sadder is like, I look at this game, I go, I'm not a whale in Honkai Star Rail. Not in the actual game. And I pause and I think about it, I go, but in the merch! I own so much Star Rail merch. Oh my god, Dr. Felicia! Wait! This is amazing! Wait, can I get hit with this car? Dang it! This is the greatest thing I've ever seen! Oh my god, who was gonna tell me this existed? Twitch is currently telling me with a banner that I have 40 more subs to give. No! No, Reaper, no! Don't you dare! Oh my god, I do have some exciting news. I've started working on my new sub badges for 2.0, and they're turning out really, really cute. I cannot wait to show them off to you guys. Like, genuinely, I cannot wait. He's so perfect! I mean, look at this man. How could you... Oh my god. Look at those two of them. Now there's two of them. Wait, I can do this!
Kisses? Kissy?
I know you're not Dr. Ratio, but like... Can I hit you with the... Can I hit you? Little kisses for the fans. Little kisses for the fans. Oh my god. My other favorite ship. Also, similar height difference, the little kisses. Look, he's at the perfect height level for forehead kisses. Like, look at this. He's at the perfect height for forehead kisses. I just, little forehead kisses. Oven gets a little stand on his tippy toes if he wants to, like, kiss his nose. It's so good. Yeah, see, Bubbles approves. Bubbles approves. And then my other favorite ship, a little bit of kissing here, too. What's even greater is like I'm pretty sure this is the Finaxa height difference approximately, which I absolutely love too. and then there's Reaver, who's like just that size difference indeed. Wait, there's a fictional train crossing? Wait, hang on, I want to wait for the train to cross. I mean, even the NPCs are stopped. Wait, that's so cool. Is the train coming? Oh my god, this is like real life, where you're standing there going, all right, the barrier's down. Where's the train? Where is the train? Huh, okay, well, anyways.
Hey, Dr. Ferratio!
I love him so much! My past honors are no longer a measure of my current achievements. A mere first-class honors degree from a university of Furbitus Prime! Furbitus Prime! I love it! Instead of Veritas Prime, it's Furbitus Prime. That's so good. Is, in my opinion, hardly worth mention. Now that I am in Planarcade, I, Dr. Ferratio, shall be heading to Graphia Academy to pursue my 9th Hey, you know what? At least the Furbo knows that he's got 8 doctorates. I will give the Furbo props. At least the Furbo knows. 8 doctorates.
Professor Ratio, someone's impersonating you. Does Graphia Academy issue PhDs? Fantastic!
A brilliant mind must be complemented by the necessary artistic refinement. As they say, a physicist who cannot paint will not make a good mathematics teacher. Also, fantastic spelled with a C. Wait a minute. Did you do that on purpose? That's so good!
When did you realize I wasn't him? Regardless, constant transformation is the Furbo way of life. You stay out of my business!
I'm so glad this Furbo decided to impersonate the right character. Like, yes. Who can say no to... Oh, wait. Security Doggo will block the next attack? Oh! Okay, and Security Doggo takes the damage. Listen, man, there's only one Dr. Veritas Ratio, and he's absolutely gorgeous. I love him so much. I love my boy so much. He's absolutely perfect. Oh my god. That screenshot was horrific. That's what you get for impersonating my favorite character.
Sorry about that. May I inquire to whom I'm speaking with?
Wait, I'm the Galactic Baseballer. I'm Dr. Ratio's senior disciple.
I don't buy it. You must have just given yourself that title. Just who in the world are you? In that case, check out my name card. You really know your way of joking around. Wait, are you for real?
You know what's so funny is check out my name card. Dr. Ratio is on my name card. He appears twice on my name card for that matter.
That's right, you're fired. Oh, please no! This humble one merely had a momentary lapse in judgment, taking on Professor Ratio's form just to bask in a few words of praise meant for the wise. This humble one is truly sorry.
I'll be merciful, if only to gain Furbo allegiance.
I wouldn't dare do it again, I promise. I'll never have any funny ideas. I'll go do some honest work right now. Farewell, boss.
Dr. Ferratio. I love it. It's like, check out my name card indeed. Check out my name card indeed. Check out my name card indeed. I have 2 Dr. Ratios on my name card. Do I know who Dr. Ratio is? Me. I love him so much. I'm so happy with this little inclusion. Like, they did not have to include Ratio in this, and I just, it makes me genuinely so freaking happy. I love Dr. Ratio so much. Alright, I saw this on the way over. Well, look who it is. The one and only Baseball Raccoon. An honor to have you grace my humble establishment. And just say the word. I'll get you whatever you want to taste. Whether it's a raptor from the sky or a beast from deep in the jungle, I can get it for you. I've got it all. The only limit is your imagination, not my inventory.
For some reason, as you watch the giant winking octopus before you, a sense of confusion begins to bubble up from deep within you.
Isn't this like false advertising?
Haha! And here I was wondering what was troubling our esteemed guest. Turns out you're just craving seafood. No biggie, no biggie. For me, Kraken, the fearsome cosmic sea monster king. Catching a few fish from the deep sea is as easy.
I want a squid. I want a giant squid. Can you catch me Cthulhu?
Can you catch me Cthulhu? That'd be kind of hot if you could catch me Cthulhu. Don't you worry, I'll get right on it. And I promise you'll love the taste. Well, yeah, if you slather anything in eel sauce, it tastes delicious. Like, that's like half of what makes, like, deep sea creatures taste so good is the sauce you top it with. Like, unagi sauce is, like, really, really good. But in return for these fine ingredients,
could I ask the well-traveled baseball raccoon to help me with a little wish of my own?
I just realized that his eyes are, like, lopsided. He's got, like, one eye that's looking this way and the other eye that's, like, looking this way. He really got that dirt face.
I wish to see the great ocean beyond the sky once more.
I'd imagine I couldn't leave Clan Arcadia. Yeah, I'd imagine I couldn't leave.
I was once a great sea monster who wreaked havoc across the cosmos. Don't lump me in with those petty strangelings. They need that phantasm moon to exist. But I broke free of that limitation on my own long ago. The universe is the ocean, and I am its king. A slight ripple can unmake galaxies on the floor.
Why are you here then as, like, running a restaurant? Like, is this your retirement? Are you retired? Is that what's going on?
My tendrils of influence stretch to every corner of the stars. At my word, they shall rise to reclaim my throne.
Cool, bro. Neat story. Oh, great. So the Great Sea Monster King reduced to selling raw fish slices here on the side of the road?
What an ironic twist of fate. I, Kraken, came into being from mankind's fear of the ocean. But as ages passed and the world changed, those particular ghost stories faded from memory. And so did the wish power I fed on, to the point where I must live off of the foot traffic my little shop gets. So please, take me back there. I wish to see what has become of the oceans I once ruled. How am I supposed to get you out of here then, huh? Don't you worry about that. I have my own methods.
He's about to attach, like, his butt. He attached his eyes to us!
Here, take these. I poured all my wish power in, as I have into this pair of eyes. I'll take my place and travel with you beyond the...
I can't wait for us to stop somewhere and then to have someone steal the eyes. I cannot wait for us to, like, step into, like, Bellabog or something and then, like, immediately someone steals the eyes.
Fear not, for the places you must visit are ones you know well. The waters of Penacony, Bellabog, and the Ciancho Lafu.
Okay, Ciancho Lafu is scale gorn. Yeah,
take my sussy eyes. They're definitely looking at... hey, stop. Can you go a little lower? Lower.
Still, pervert.
If you're saying something, I cannot hear you. I do not have ears. I don't know how you're hearing me either. I do not have a mouth.
Okay, so Ciancho Lofu is probably Scale Gorge Water Skate. What is Penacony? And what is Bellabog? I don't think Bellabog has much water? If Bellabog has water, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Like, maybe there's, like, a water pool in one of the towns. I know there's a fountain outside the museum in Bellabog, but I don't know if that's what it's referring to. It's not really an ocean. I guess that's the waters, though. And then, I don't know if there's water, like, inside the dreamscape. I wonder if, like, it wants me to go and look at one of, like, the, Penacony, like, dreamscape pools, the ones that you get into to go into the dreamscape, because I don't know if I can take the eyes into the dreamscape with me. So that's what I think these waters are.
When you get back, I'll treat you to the best seafood you've ever had.
Wait! Oh my god! Wait, look at the Kraken! Oh my god, its eyes are newspapers to cover them up. That's so funny. Wait, what if I talk to him?
You can still see me, right? Of course! The Cosmic Sea Monster King has no need for physical sight. I could see everything with my mind's eye.
Well, if you could see everything with your mind's eye, why do you need me to take you to all these locations,
Every one of my tendrils is an extension of my being. Every point of contact to the world beyond. I may sit here, but my roots are connected to all things. Now here you! Wish power I've infused into these eyes will not last forever. Do not squander my rare opportunity.
Oh, I want to squander it, baby.
You're gonna have to deal with it, boy. We're squandering. Okay, so I guess can I just go to, like, just... Does it tell me where? Do I have a...
Of your days.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I have to do the Penacony first. Oh, so it is one of the Dreamscape pools.
Remainder of your days.
Oh, okay. I wonder if this is my Dreamscape pool. I think we're going to my room. I wonder if there's anyone in here. Oh, okay. It doesn't look like it's just my room. Here we go. Barf! Sea Monster King.
That's what happens when you become a shut-in. Could you find something to put my eyes on? It'll make me feel a lot better.
You look around the group. Why is there a Sparkle doll here? Sparkle! Did you follow us here? You look around the room, your gaze finally landing on something in the corner. Put me on something, I'm gonna barf. Here you go, a nice, easy Sparkle. Oh my god, look at its eyeballs! And the little sweat drops are so cute. Much better, much better. Alright, let me take you to the dream pool, old man. This is not quite what I had in mind. You gaze at the shallow bathtub and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say that Pentagony's dream pool doesn't count as an ocean? I last left this place, I never imagined that humans could build such a garish, illusory kingdom, like a reflection of the phantasmoon upon the water. The Imaginae are probably just like that sweet dream troupe you mentioned, aren't they? This is the ocean you ruled over. And pray tell, where are your minions? I have no doubt. Time may weather the crown, but their loyalty remains constant, just waiting for me to awaken my call. Hear ye, your king is back! The announcement was met with silence. Only the gurgling of the warm bathwater could be heard. Huh, this new age has sailed on without you. Nonsense! Perhaps they didn't hear me. I'll try again, but louder. Hear ye, your king is back! Gurgle. Telling the truth. Well, Stream World must be so chaotic they've all lost themselves within it. Hear ye, your king is back! Gurgle, gurgle. Is that the human saying gurgle? Oh, you see, here they come. My fish and shrimp, my turtles and crabs. The Sea Monster King is here. So pardon, and come and greet me. Sir, your name is not on the guest ledger. Please come with us to the Bloodhound family for an investigation. Ooh, the family would like a word with you. This place is treacherous. It would be wise for us to depart. Run! Oh, we're in Bellabog! Oh, we are going to the fountain, okay. Oh my god! I put his eyes on a piece of ice! I was like, okay, you know, I don't know what's gonna be. Oh! What in the world? Look at this single awkward blinking eye on this long piece of ice. That's amazing. Can't believe it. Last time I was here, I was looking for treasure. This was a vast ocean with waves big enough to break a mess. Really? Bellabog's been ice for like 900 years. Why is there only a fountain left now? He gazed at the small fountainhead and let out a long sigh. Oh well, who's to say Bellabog's fountain doesn't count as an ocean? My treasure. You want it, you can find it. Find it. I left everything the world has to offer there. In those days, I followed the last words of the former Sea Monster King to this very place. I battled against the 4 fish sovereigns for the treasure, and my tail shattering reefs, and my scales filling the deepest trenches. Our fierce battle, raged on for dozens of amber eras. How come you're not a part of the Cosmicon Collective? It was a war with no winner. But the 4 fish sovereigns all perished, and the wish power I had amassed was spent. I had no choice but to return to Planet Arcadia to recover, which led to the tavern I have today. I wonder, has the treasure buried deep below fallen into another's hands? And still, it's been a while. Fortunately, the Supreme Guardian is out with the youngsters. A cosmic wind blew a big shot like you back to our little corner of the universe.
I'm just here on a treasure hunt.
You recount the story of Kraken to the wildfire leader, including the rumor of treasure buried beneath the fountain. Ah, funny you should mention that. The municipal department dragged the sewers drags the sewers a while back and dug up a bunch of weird stuff. Is this what you're looking for? Is this like a meat skewer with gems in it? Huh? At some point, sewers got filled with these kind of things. If you lift the manhole cover, they'll come crawling out like a fountain. Good thing is, the folks in the underworld have plenty way of dealing with them cooking them.
Is this how the great four fish sovereigns ended up?
Kraken's just like, what has become of it all? This place is treacherous. We should depart at once. I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that at all.
That's weird. Where did the Kraken go?
I swear to God, if I look up and you are on the High Elder statue, I swear if I look up and your googly eyes are on Don Hung's face. Oh my God, he's on the pod, isn't he? Finally, the sound of the waves from my dreams. This is the ocean I've been dreaming of. Oh, coral, etches history. The ocean's currents carry memories. Look at that majestic sight was created when I fought the dragon from the abyss. Now Don Hung raised this, dude. You didn't do jack squat. Finally, wielding my 8-foot blade, I cleaved both it and the sea's surface in two. You gaze upon Scale Gorge waterscape, lost in thought. You knew, without a doubt, the true origin of this spectacular vista. Then, there was only one explanation. Tell me your last one! This is so good! Oh my God, this is so good! Either, are you also Cold Dragon Young? That's Don Hung. Don Hung's name from the Bellabongian arc, Cold Dragon Young. I like the, tell me your last words before you cleave the sea. I like that because that is what Don Hung asks of Stell during the trial of Strife when they get stuck in Strife Land. And he has to make sure that you are the person you say you are. His question to you is, tell me, what did you tell me? You know, what did you say to me before I parted the waters at Scale Gorge Waterscape? And it doesn't matter what you say, because in that instance, all of the choices you could have chosen were wrong, because you don't say anything before you part the waters. And that's why this is such a good thing, because the entire thing for the Trailblazer was when Don Hung read the thing, he interpreted as, words do not need to be said. I understand how, you know, it's like, I understand your decision, Don Hung. Words do not need to be said is what he interpreted the Trailblazer's silence as. A silence of, words do not need to be spoken. You know, the answer is already there. And so I love that this is a recurring thing. Tell me your last words before you cleave the sea, because Don Hung had last words, but Trailblazer did, which is so, so good.
Tell me your last words before you cleave the sea.
Of course, I remember that historic moment. I said, one small step for Kraken, one giant leap for Imagine.
Thanks, sister. Are you here to see in the ocean as well? Is something troubling you? Would you like me to check your pulse?
This little one may be young, but judging by the horns on her head and the fin on her back, maybe she's a sea monster too.
Are the Vidyadara sea monsters? Wait, sea monster? You keep spouting nonsense, you old pot. I'll smash you to pieces with my tail.
You recount the story of Kraken to this Vidyadara High Elder, including his legendary claim of once ruling over the Scale Gorge waterscape.
Well, that's weird. All my time practicing medicine on the Xian Shell, I've met more people than a Skyfaring Commission secretary. And I've never heard anything about that. You think this octopus from a painting has been around longer than a Vidyadara?
Might be. It's the advantage of being an Imagine.
Fine then. I'll test you. Listen up!
Oh my God, we're seeing it from her perspective, like from the pot's perspective.
The Scale Gorge waterscape is so named because a great enemy of the Xiancho is sealed deep below. Scale is an ancient term for a sea monster, and Gorge refers to the abyss. Can you tell me who's buried here?
How could I forget something like that? Hold on, let me think.
Is it Lung?
Is Lung the permanence buried here? Is it Lung? Okay. You notice Kraken stealing glances at you, but whether or not you choose to help him would depend entirely on your mood.
Oh! Wait, none of these are right! That's what's so funny! The Great Heliobus Circus is currently trapped in the Matrix, at, Fixtral Garden, and I believe partially Shackling Prison as well. Boris and Hule, I don't know what happened. I think Hule's dead. I think we actually did manage to kill Hule. Well, Fei Xiao. I think Fei Xiao did kill Hule, so Hule's dead. Well, dead except for in Endgame! And, Huo is, it's Huo. Correct. As the baseball crew has stated, the one imprisoned here is none other than Chief Judge of the Ten Lords Commission, Huo, who played this list so stupid.
Just as I thought. An octopus king in Scalecourt's waterscape? Please. You'd be more at home on a skewer in a food stall in Exalted Sanctum. You shameless liar! By the laws of Plan Arcadia, I'm sending you to sleep at the fishy.
I don't want to be down there. I'm terrified of water, especially the sea.
Huh, so the truth comes out. Oh, great sea monster. Scared of a little water?
Enough talk! See how you like a whack from my tail!
Wah!
He fainted. Well, I guess his scourge was all talk too. I've heard the strangelings from that place are all cunning and full of tricks. You should watch your back, big sister. Well, I must be getting back to my patients. Take it easy and have a nice walk. See ya!
I love this POV. The Kraken wakes up after fainting, and like this is the POV they see. They're like, oh, blue everywhere. Is it all water? Did I somehow end up at the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah, you're in Dovebrook now.
He's on the ground. Fine, you caught me. There's no point in pretending anymore. Well, I got to see the ocean. The journey's over. Please, take me home. That's so stupid. Return to the tavern. Oh, that's so dumb and I love it. That's so good.
Alright, here we go. Making my way downtown. Alright, there she be. Let's plop your eyes back on your bodies.
You stick the eyes back on. After a moment, the great, menacing octopus speaks again.
What do you gotta say for yourself, buddy? You feeling ashamed yet? You feeling ashamed yet? How we feeling? We feeling ashamed yet? I think methinks you should feel ashamed. You know?
I'm sorry I lied to you. None of those stories were true. Just made them all up.
Oh yeah? You dare trick the baseball raccoon?
I Kraken indeed. I was born from people's fear of the sea. In Plan Arcadia's distant past, I was a great strangeling, aggressive and magnificent, and countless strangelings tremble at the mere mention of my name. The only difference is, actually, I've never seen a real ocean. I was born from the fear of the ocean, and I remained imprisoned by this intense terror. It is laughable, really. The almighty Sea Demon King, who could destroy the world, is afraid of the ocean and can only live on land. Besides, this is my first time leaving Plan Arcadia. I had to use up all my accumulated wish power just to send these eyes away. One small step for Kraken, one giant leap for Imagine.
Aren't you afraid of the ocean?
Because
Oh, why are you? You're feeling me now, Mr. Krabs? I am feeling it now, paper. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Because I disappear soon.
Oh, the sudden words, like bubbles slowly rising from the depths, burst open with a pop.
Times change, and Plan Arcadia is constantly evolving. Once a mighty sea demon who could shake the world, now I'm just here minding the storm. I can feel it. The wish power that makes up my being is changing. Kraken no longer exists because of people's fear, but instead because of something more complex yet mundane. Customer satisfaction, store popularity, business traffic from advertising, this is who I am now. The sea demon part has grown so weak, almost invisible.
Are you the same old Kraken?
I don't know. But my wish power source changes, my personality, memories, and even my abilities change with it. I might not even remember you. Or this journey we shared. Anyways, thank you for bringing my eyes along. Before I vanish, I finally get to see the real ocean. That's actually kind of a really sweet story. Oh, Sunset 6. Probably a reference to something. I love that I can probably boost its whatever, like the reputation of this place, just by tweeting at them. Our signature seafood platter is making a comeback. Stay tuned. Verbo expose. Hashtag food, drinks, and fun. The signature dish might be late, but it's definitely not cancelled. According to our investigative reporters, the Kraken has recently completed a long journey and has now returned to regular operations at the tavern. Diners can rest assured, the seafood combo will be back on the menu soon. Follow FurboCom Official for more Planet Arcadia news. That's actually really cute. Who's Kraken? Does anyone have Kraken's contact info? I'm a 65 born, warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just that and a lot of potential. We can build our future yet. I love this 65 born soft boy. This account is my favorite account. It's so cursed. I think it's great. Oh my god. Oh, everyone, listen up. Quit fighting. This Kraken Town group deal. Seriously, steal. Hit the link. Hit the link. Your account has been hit the link. I want the virus. Give me the virus. Let me hit the link. I'm gonna have to log in and look for 65 soft boy. I know. Listen, 65 soft boy is just he's 65 born, warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just debt and a lot of potential. We can build a future together. You can build a future together. Oh, what's this? What are these toy models? Look at what you've done. I won't rename until I find my perfect toy model. Absolutely terrible experience. Started with my Blaze Weaver model kit, and I immediately noticed a part was missing. Found it complete with customer service, and they compensated me with 15 wish bangs. After assembling it, I found out there was an extra incidental part left over. Also, I bought a Cinderborn theme light up helmet. It says press to activate, but I can't find press any button to activate, but I can't find the any button anywhere. I'm going to keep filing complaints against Perlix Corp's Daybreak Spawn Truck merch division. Give me an immediate return and refund. Oh, this is so stupid. Wait, I took a closer look. You got the exact right number of parts. No more, no less. Oh, this is so good. Oh, Silverwolf. Finding the any button on the keyboard is harder than finding the any everywhere door in Dual Dimension City. I'm serious. Is there an any button? Wait, I immediately started looking at my keyboard. I was like, is there an any button? Oh, this is Pearls. Complaint received. We'll consider raising the purchase requirement to Graphia Elementary School diploma. Wait. Lower it down a bit. I want to watch a few more episodes. Sparksicle doesn't have an elementary school diploma. Sparkle never graduated elementary school. Confirmed. Rip Sparkle. That's so. Oh!
Boss! Got a minute? I got a few questions for you. You know what? Ask away. Thank you, boss. Verbo Weekly has been invited as a featured media partner for Plan Arcadia's Festival Fashion Show.
Oh my god.
One of the segments involves asking the magazine's president to share what's usually inside the bag.
Oh.
4 letters. W-I-C-K. Wick. Wallet. ID. Cell phone key. Nothing else matters. The boss said, what a trendsetter keeps in their bag is none of your business.
If you write it down like that, I'm going to come off way too cocky. Like I couldn't care less about how the other outlets feel.
Boss, no one actually looked inside your bag anyway. Why don't you just make something up and I'll call it a day?
Why don't you just check my pockets then? Yeah, I'm not making some of them. Why don't you just check my pockets then?
You're way too honest, boss. I'm moved.
Bat!
Stellarine! The boss said to become a walking bomb? Yeah!
I'm sure it's fine, you know? Just a little bomb.
Other people add a little spice. Dumping oil, salt, MSG, soy sauce, vinegar, and chili flakes to top it all off? That's basic journalism 101. Final question. Ta-da! So, would you recommend this fashion item to others?
Everyone should have one. Everyone should get themselves a Stellaron. Boss said, goal is to become a trailblazing trendsetter. Thanks for your answers. That wraps up our interview with the nominee for least fashionable. Hey, what do you mean least fashionable? How dare me sit you like, you punk?
How dare you? I'm so fashionable. Thank you very much. My mem hat is the most beautiful thing to ever exist. You're just jealous.
You're just jealous. You're just jealous you'll never be as beautiful as I am.
Shame on them. Shame on them.
Ooh, okay, there's more of these. Oh, I remember seeing this one while I was walking around.
Hey, look! No, that's the wrong button. Here we go.
Hey, look! You're looking a little familiar. You're looking a little familiar, Estelle?
Hello. If you're me, then who am I? Such a philosophical question. I'd say you're me, and yet you're also you. You're the one shaped by time and every connection you've ever made along the way. The one and only Steph. Yeah. Oh, I love this so much. Guess I'll just have to go to my Trailblaze profile and change my name then. I'm a registered trademark. Copies will be prosecuted. Oh, that reaction's priceless. You suddenly burst into laughter, leaving yourself puzzled. You stare at the version of you that looks exactly the same and start wondering if you're just another stock NPC in this world. You didn't notice that, boss? My transformation spell is imperceptible. Look closely. I'm the Furlecto, top reporter from Furbo Weekly. Haven't you heard, boss? The best kind of company is one that runs perfectly well, even without its boss. Now that you've taken over Furbo Weekly, I just had to try cosplaying as you. The look is spot on. Next comes the strength test. Come on, boss. Let's see if I'm worthy of being your inheritor. Imitator. No, you're not. You're not gonna get anywhere close to being my imitator. I have a whole team of 4. Oh, you guys, I guess you have a team of 5. I guess that doesn't count.
We can do it.
Can you summon a mem?
Play along.
I don't think so. Until you figure out how to summon a mem, you ain't going nowhere. That's my power, the power of mem.
Asking questions. Answer me.
Behold! Mem power!
Oh, the power gap's way too big. Looks like I'll have to stay away from situations that involve fighting if I ever want to pass as the real deal. Maybe there's another way. If I start training now, who knows who will be stronger in 10 years? You or me? Stop dreaming. There's a will, there's a way. Hooray! Time to start my training. Sweat through the summer, freeze through the winter. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound quite right. Anyways, if you ever need help, I'll gladly take your form and handle things for you. I'm happy to you now know Furbo Weekly has an employee named Furboflecto. Bye!
I love that the entirety of like these Furbo things is like putting the Furbos back to work. I think that's like a really silly thing. Like they've been slacking. Oh, I found them all. Okay. Are all of them here, I guess. Okay, I guess these are all that's left. So let's look at this one. President, there's something according to our tipster. There's something fishy going on at Graphy Academy's infirmary. They say that every time the curtain gets pulled back, something strange happens. Oh my god, I wanna go to the curtain. Wait. What? Wait. Wait. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Okay, it's in here. It's in here it is. So, pull open the curtain. Through the curtain of Graphy Academy's infirmary, a shadow can be seen. Someone was there, not lying down, but standing right on the bed. Maybe they were some kind of weirdo. Pull the curtains open! The infirmary's facilities have their proper uses, and clearly, standing on the bed isn't normal, which means you need to lend a helping hand. It's me? Bum, bum, bum! Stell standing on the bed. Wait, I've seen this before. I'm kind of confused too. Stell standing on the floor. Oh my god, wait! There was that other thing that I got into with the Stell standing on the bed, Stell standing on the floor. Listen to me. It's not what you think it is. It was in the door. That's what it was. It was in the door. Oh, that's so cool. Should be just as I thought. Should be just as I thought. Oh, really? Looks like you figured out what's going on here. Calm down and let me explain. I am you, and you are me. That's right. Right? You're asking me, but who am I supposed to ask? That's what I said last time. Yeah, who am I supposed to ask? To be honest, I'm not all that confident about my mental state either. You know that, don't you? Long story short, I got here after opening a door. Before my brain could even process what was happening, I was already planning my way back. Whether you're from the past, the future, or an imagined version of me, draw the curtains, and let's each return to our own timelines. What happens if I do nothing? Looks like I am too shocked to handle this, so I'll do it myself. Oh, that was different than what I did when I went through the door. The curtains have been drawn, and there doesn't seem to be any more movement inside. A general introduction to psychoanalysis. That's so fun! Oh, that was so good. It's the other half of the conversation from that. Oh, here we go. Pull back the infirmary curtain, and you'll find anything and everything. Except the doctor. Aesthetic accumulation. Okay, your editor here is absolutely flabbergasted. The infirmary curtains are just way too abstract. I took just one look at these infirmary curtains and was like, the last time I saw these infirmary curtains, this abstract was the last time. All in all, go ahead and pull back any infirmary curtains you see on the roadside. You have no idea what kind of interesting things you'll find there. That's all I'm saying. Who wrote this one? This is so stupid. My friend, you're the real king of rambling. Oh, this is so stupid. I learned so much from you today. Oh my god, look at this yapper. Look at this yapper right here. Look at this yapper. I order you to cut the chatter. Oh my god, king yapper. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. All right. Let's go to, I want to do the peppy one first. All right, let's do the peppy one first. President, I was passing by the main road when this ghost puppy appeared out of nowhere. It's not even half my size, but barked with a huge attitude. It almost took a chunk out of my hind leg. It seemed really worked up about something, but I'm a furbo, so I can't understand a word of it. Urgent request for someone who speaks. I love that they think that I speak dog. It's like, I don't really think I speak dog, but I guess I'm the best they've got. Where's the puppy? Oh my god, look at the little peppy! Oh, look at the little peppy! Peppy! Peppy, why is your opacity down to 50%? Time to notify the next of kin. Anyways, I should contact Asta first. Something happened to Peppy! Asta, I saw Peppy near the Plan Arcadia gate, but he might not make it. Why aren't you responding to my messages? Don't tell me something happened to you too!
Peppy? Sorry, I'm shopping at Plan Arcadia right now. My hands are so full. I can only send you a voice message. Peppy might have slipped away.
Oh, okay.
Peppy might have slipped away while I wasn't checking. Let me check his tracking system. Oh, Peppy's vitals are normal. And it's also heading towards the ad gate. If you see him, please help me look after him. Hey, watch where you're stepping. That's Madame Hertz's custom-made dress. Thank you for your hard work. I'll keep tracking his location, and as soon as things rack up here, I'll rush over to join you.
R.I.P. Madame Hertz's custom dress. Near Dual Mention City's ad gate? You scratch your head as it suddenly hits you. Isn't that exactly where you are? That means...
A dog's nose never lies. I knew this was Stell said. Another Peppy! Aren't I your one and only bestie, Peppy? What do you mean another? What? Another Peppy! No, I'm Peppy. Don't you have your own name? I knew you were a fake. Peppy would never come here by rocket. Peppy came on the spaceship with Asta.
Ghost Peppy stands there,
fuming, glaring in frustration before finally giving up and gently nudging Peppy with its nose.
Oh, so you're Rocket. Oh, sorry about that, Wolf. My dog language isn't that great.
So your doppelganger's called Rocket? Why do you two look exactly the same?
You'd have to ask Mama Dog about that. The puppy wouldn't know.
Oh, I have to ask Mama Dog. Oh, I'm so ready to ask Mama Dog.
Got something else to say?
The two puppies lie down before you, bumping noses and touching paws. After an intense but silent conversation, Peppy nods solemnly.
That's so mean. That's bullying a dog. Still, we have to help Rocket. It said that a ghost had its favorite TV stuck. It wants us to rescue the TV.
Dogs watch TV? That implies a lot, huh? That's crazy. Strange as it may be, why can't dogs be TV addicts in Planet Arcadia? Dogs deserve a taste of elation, too.
Minnie, please, the bestest and kindest Stell. Help this poor puppy out with its tiny favor.
Okay, fine. All right, but you're still coming with me to Asta.
It'll only take time for Peppy to eat a handful of dog food. You know Peppy eats fast.
You are beset by two pairs of watery puppy eyes, glazing at you pleadingly. Oh, how could you possibly resist such earnest request? This is so cute. Fine. What a puppy wants, a puppy gets. You nod your head in willing surrender.
Stella's the best. Rocket, take us to the TV.
Do they move? Oh no, I guess not.
I can share my cream-filled bone biscuits with you, so don't get all worked up. Is that show that good? Oh, great, we can munch on bone biscuits and watch it together, Wolf.
Oh, that's so cute. Help Peppy save the TV. Where is the TV? Oh, it's over there. Oh my god, it's all the way over there. I don't want to run there. Oh yeah, teleport. Oh. What TV? Oh! Hi, no sleep. Oh my god. Please give Puppy's TV back to Puppy.
Got nothing to say? Well, we'll just have to pull you out.
You nod and mime the grabbing of the ghost. Peppy follows suit, biting firmly onto your shoelaces, while Rocket holds onto Peppy's tail. One human and two dogs working together as one. Pull! With a loud thud, the ghost has been successfully yanked out of the TV, sending the three of you sprawling in every direction.
Awesome. With the world's best partner by my side, we really can do anything. We didn't even damage the screen.
Am I outside?
Yep. You're outside.
How did I get out? The TV. I need to go into the TV. Let me into the TV. Why won't you let me in? Let me into the TV. Let me in. Oh shoot! Into the TV.
Wow, that's terrifying.
Wait a sec, it's not midnight yet. Lonely. So lonely. I'm all alone, lonely. My attachment failed once again. Back to the TV. To the TV.
I won't stop you anymore. You go ahead, get back in.
But I can't get in. The TV keeps rejecting me. Even though I'm a ghost born from attachment. Even though my attachment is literally to get inside this TV. But I just can't. No, I couldn't have been able to. It's all your fault. That was the closest I've ever been to getting in. Lonely. So alone. If I can't get inside, then you can join me.
Estelle!
Oh, Peppy can keep you company.
I'll keep you company. I'll remember to bring you dog food on this day next year. Miss Ghost, could we also try getting you into the TV?
The TV? Into the TV?
I mean, Stell can definitely do it, right?
Hey, don't you be making promises on my behalf, man. I'm magical, but even I got limits, brah. Despite it, you find yourself defenseless against the trembling gaze of two puppies, and can only nod your head in response. After all, it's a heavy responsibility on the puppy's shoulders. Better leave it to the only human around. Oh, it's so cute. See, I'ma be real here. See, you can't say no to a puppy. Oh, I can walk through this one, but oh no, I can't. I'll say, I can walk through them. Oh, this is so cute. Again, putting this, I can like stand in the middle of Peppy. I love a cute little puppy. Like a cute little puppy with little puppy dog eyes. I can't say no to that. That's probably one of the reasons I really like Fine On. I like a little puppy. The heart of the problem seems to be this TV.
I knew you got this, Stell.
Pat the half of the TV. Yeah, the little pat. Himako did this to the synthesizer whenever it malfunctioned.
No, wait! Don't leave Peppy-o!
Peppy's face fades away. Before you know it, a deafening burst of static noise completely engulfs you. Bzz, bzz. Oh! Welcome to today's episode of Please Be Happy, where you define what happiness truly means. And now, please welcome our guest awaiting transformation. Stop stepping on the pause area. I didn't mean to. The unsmiling Miss Boa? What? Boa! A sorrowful past has drowned her laughter. Now, the unsmiling Miss waits for someone to guide her back onto the path of joy and hearty laughter. Let's see which cheermaker will be taking up the healing challenge for our sad guest today. I gotta lurk for this quest. Good luck. No worries, Lee. Enjoy your lurk. That's right. It's me, Lone Freerider, the professional culprit actor extraordinaire. As a highly sought-after professional culprit actor with multiple major detective show appearances, I shall present my specialty: 100 ways to look hilariously panicked when getting arrested. Oh, what a shame. Miss Byo didn't burst out laughing. Who invited this one? Next cheermaker, please.
I'm Duffbrook Kid. And I'm Seafield Kid. Today we bring you the 8 mysteries of Duo Mansion City. Don't look at us.
Huh?
Avoid making eye contact with us, because our smiles are contagious. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
I'm sorry, I can't. Ha ha. This is it not funny? Ha ha, ha ha. She's smiling. Huh? Ha ha, ha ha. Come on, smile. Ha ha, come on and smile. Smile. Smile! Challenge success! Cut! Whose bright idea was this, getting some lone freerider to play the culprit? It's incredibly insensitive. I arranged it. I have the right to pick cheermakers as producers. And you, dubbing our guest as unsmiling Miss Byo, what's that all about? As the director, of course I want to heal her trauma here comfortably. Having a persona helps her forget about the incident. It makes things easier on the poor girl. I disagree. The best way to overcome pain is to face it head on. She's much tougher than you give her credit for. There's no reasoning with that thick, snobby skull of yours. That's it. The shoot is over. You calm your pants. Everyone's had enough of your tantrum. If I'm not mistaken, the Byo must be that ghost when she was still alive. So this place is... Tap, tap, tap. You suddenly hear the frantic pitter-patter of puppy paws. Oh, Peppy came in to join me. Oh, Peppy.
Well, are you okay? Can you hear me?
Oh, what's going on?
I'm outside the TV just now. You got sucked right into it. What's the situation?
Feels like I'm on a set. It's the show where Byo did the show.
Should we talk to someone to figure out what's going on?
I can't help but feel a bit bothered by this incident they speak of. Can't get down the stairs. Hey, you! Dragging your feet and slacking off over there? Can't you see we're all busy? Who hired you anyway? You glance around. There's not a single soul in sight except yourself. Looks like there's no dodging out of this one. Stell, an unlucky employee, caught slacking off by the fuming boss. Hey, I'm talking to you! I can't focus on work when you're not around. Not that still.
You've already grasped the essence of your character.
Hey, thank you for the head pats, Haru. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Look, try not to take it out on you. I've just been in a really bad mood these past few days. Don't take it personally. See how frustrating this show is to make, but what can you do? The director is the soul of a show after all. Not that I'm unwilling to film it, but as you can see, just too much of a nice person. Poor girl was just a child when she saw her parents die at the hands of the Herald of Death. Oh. Gotcha. She came to the show to heal herself and find true happiness again. Am I really supposed to listen to that producer's nonsense and keep triggering her? Look, if you ask me, all she needs right now is some joy and good old entertainment. Laughter is truly bliss. You should be making her laugh instead of picking at old wounds. Don't tell me that living in this land of elation, these people don't even know the first thing about making someone crack a smile. Just you wait and see. I'll get back to working now. She'll be right as a daisy in just a few more episodes. Laughter truly is the best medicine. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go in, probably choose which one I want to do. Wow, boss, what brings your esteemed presence to our humble set today? Really lighting up the place with your vision. Oh, okay. So instead of being a worker, I'm now the boss. Gotcha. Oh, keep it cool. As a renowned galactic baseballer, you're accustomed to this flavor of flattery. You have no idea who he thinks you are, but you were born ready for this type of scenario. You need but a slight show of skill. And win them over with a masterful display of boss energy. Expertly strike a bossy pose. As expected of our head of the TV station. Now that's the kind of composure someone playing with big chips should have. Rest assured, I have the interest of the station as my top priority, and I won't let that man-child get the better of me. He claims I don't care about her, but I was the one who approved of her being on the show in the first place. Why does he have to fabricate a fake persona for her to wear as a mask? Under these circumstances, putting up a facade works directly against our goal. It's better to just be open about it. Have everyone help heal her together, so she can become an example of someone who successfully overcame the shadow cast by the Herald of Death. The Herald of Death incident was a terrible tragedy, and her survival is like a flower in the ruins, a powerful tale that stirs deep emotions. Like no one in all of Pen Arcadia who hasn't heard her story and is uninvested in her future. Wouldn't you agree? I've got some publicity going, and now lots of people are writing to her to show their support and love. You see, kind of hitting a wall with filming, unless you're willing to offer more support. What kind of support? I need more promotional funds to get better programming slots, and more exposure for Beau and her family's story. Just listen to this. A survivor, nurtured by the collective love from society, who gives a beacon of happiness, representing everyone's hopes, a mental triumph over the Herald of Death. This will definitely be a heartwarming show that gives people strength. Don't you think? So you're gonna turn this girl into an icon. You're gonna turn her into a symbol. You're gonna turn her into an idol. Hashtag living idol route. I'm just gonna 0-4 to her. Good lord. Probably a faster way to get back up the stairs.
You stopped it. I know what you're talking about. Owie!
So the incident refers to the Herald of Death cases from 15 years ago, and the girl is a survivor.
Miss Beau must have gone through some really tough times.
Everyone is helping her. She seems to be getting better with everyone's support.
No wonder the ghost wants to go back into the TV. It's so blissful in here. Happy always wants to hang around the food bowl too.
Something seems off.
Happy feels that too. Everyone means well, but why do I feel as if I'm not caught rummaging in the trash can by Arnon Wolf? Ah, since we're talking about true happiness, we should definitely hear what she thinks. We're still recording? Man, this is tough.
It looks like it's a post-show interview. Oh, I'm the interviewer! Starting the interview now. And action! Hello. So I'm back to being the interviewer now. Alright, the interview's begun. Please proceed with the questions in the script given to you. Do you still remember why you came on the show in the first place? I came on the show to escape my pain and find true happiness. Pain is life's true terminal illness. After the Herald of Death incident, I lost all chance at a normal life. Every time I closed my eyes,
Their dark shadows haunted my dreams. And whenever I finally mustered the courage to go out, the sight of every happy couple that passed me would fill me with envy and bitterness. The pain made me think, why was it them who died? Why did I have to be the one to lose my family? The pain was a fatal sickness. It made me fester on the inside until the happy person I once was simply disappeared. I knew this was wrong, and I had to stop it to save myself. That's why I'm here on the show.
Next up is our fan mail segment. Open fan letter.
Dear Miss Beale, stories about you are spreading all over the streets. We all feel sorry for you. Please, you have to pull yourself together and find your happiness again. When you're able to come to Dual Dimension City to meet us in person, I'll bring a bouquet to congratulate you on your recovery.
This is Adventure Quests, Betty. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good Elden Ring stream. It's good to see you. I hope your Elden Ring stream was good. This is Adventure Quests. We're still in 4.0, but I did finish all of 4.0. But it's good to see you, Betty. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. You had a really, really long stream tonight. The miraculous survival. Okay, then I don't care. So valid. To the miraculous survivor, Miss Bio. Miss Bio, I sincerely hope that you, the idol who moved all of Plan Arcadia, can make a swift recovery. Our society has been panicked by the Herald of Death for far too long. But you, who bravely overcame suffering to return to the elation, have become the new symbol of hope. Let's declare to the Herald of Death on behalf of all Plan Arcadia, happiness will not be defeated by... I wonder if this person, this Bio, is going to end up showing up in the, like, Happy Smiles Association kind of thing.
Thank you all so much. I'm so happy to hear everyone so encouraged and inspired again.
Now, we can get to the core questions of our show. Why should I have to listen to you anyway? Please be good and do it. It's supposed to be what's happening right now.
So, Miss Bew, are you happy? Yes, I might have... No, I think I finally found true happiness. And the next line is, the production team set this up flawlessly. The chairmakers did an incredible job, and I'm honestly moved by all the fan support. I'm so grateful for everyone's encouragement. You make me feel like I'm being loved by the whole world. But I'm really sorry, but I still hurt so much. No matter if I laugh or cry during taping, the second I snap back to reality, I find that the nightmares are still there waiting for me. I just can't seem to shake off the sorrow. True happiness without the pain feels like an impossible, distant dream. I may have met him, but...
Hey, stop her! She's losing it! She's in so much pain right now. What gives you the right to dictate what I do and say? Do you not remember what you're supposed to be doing? Just listen to me. She's in so much pain.
The pain is still here. It has never faded. Not even for a single moment.
I want to hear how she actually feels. Someone stop her now, please, before it's too late. She's gonna fall apart at this rate.
Of course, I want to be happy. But right now, all I can give him is my pain. I do as I'm told. I laugh out loud. I really wish that would make me better. But it doesn't.
Something really doesn't seem right with her.
If I may interrupt.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I just had another episode. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
She passes out. Why won't you listen to me? As the camera person and interviewer, all we had to do was allow her to complete a taping without interruption. All we had to do was stay within the lines and follow the plan. But none of this would have happened. You can't stop her from speaking the truth either. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but your well-meaning actions have just made things worse. Please stop meddling. A kneeling girl like this. Everyone's treating her like she's so weak and fragile, and she's already so painfully aware of her own suffering. She doesn't want to let anyone else down. At the same time, she's terrified of having another episode like this during a shoot. She's going to be so bad about this when she comes to. So, you people never really cured her at all. You felt it too, didn't you? Think about it. Healing the trauma of losing your entire family overnight is not something a variety show can ever truly do. Now there's so much attention on her.
And there's all these things that have been said and cannot be taken back. Who has the right to pour cold water over all those well-meaning people who find pleasure in doing what they think is good and saying things like, "You're doing it wrong"? Small fry like us, all we can do is listen and obey. That's what's best for us. We must keep going. At a time like this, when public opinion's taken a life of its own, she needs to overcome her pain and find her happiness, exactly as everyone expects. We mustn't stop either. The show must cure her by any means necessary, real or fake. There's nothing we can do. We just have to do what we're told. But would that really give her happiness? Do people in the media truly understand what happiness is? Can a camera lens really capture it? As a camera person, I often find myself asking these questions, but no, sadly, I still don't have the answers. Maybe one day she'll realize she once brushed against true happiness. Isn't that how it is for most people? But that's not really our concern right now. Leave. The exit's that way. Don't make taping more difficult than it should be anymore.
Happiness is so complicated for humans. We dogs are happy as long as we get head pats and a big bone to chew on.
This isn't over yet. Anyways, let's just get out of here first.
Whoop whoop! Welcome back, Stell.
I think we should just watch the TV from the outside from now on.
Rocket,
Wags his tail happily as if to say, "You nailed that performance." I saw everything that happened on TV. I'm sorry for my behavior earlier.
Miss Girl doesn't seem so scary anymore. Is it because I know more about her now?
Yes, obtaining that information cleared my head a bit. The TV, getting into the TV. I'm sorry, but the obsession still has a strong hold on me. I do really want to thank you, though. I finally understand what kind of place my destination is. The TV. Entering the TV. But if I didn't find happiness there, why am I so obsessed with going back to the TV? If possible, I'd like you to keep helping me uncover more details from back then and help me return to the TV.
Poor Miss Girl. Let's help her out.
Asta's calling you home. Time to go back and eat. Peppy anxiously licks at your fingers, and when that doesn't get a response, he gives the hem of your clothes a little tug. Okay, fine.
Please, Stell's the best.
Thank you so much. TV.
But where do we even start investigating?
Oh. Look at the TV.
If the toy only drops one kibble at a time, I'll have to check it a few more times. Then I can eat as much as I want.
Unfortunately, no matter how hard you tap and smack the TV, it just won't turn on anymore. Alright. What's happened during the show?
If her obsession is about returning to the TV, there must be something on that show that's very important to her. Didn't Miss Bio mention a him during the interview?
Yes, I did. I keep going back in my mind to this him who might share a connection with me, but I just can't recall who it is. Maybe it's a loved one?
Loved one? Is that like how Peppy's tail starts wagging uncontrollable whenever he sees Asta? Since this him is such a special presence, maybe someone on the show's girlfriend back then must remember him. It's been 15 years. Many dogs don't even live that long. Will we still be able to find him?
Allow me to introduce you to my new role.
Awesome! I have no idea what that means. It sounds really great thing.
So in the end, the only ones I can count on are the media. President, it's time for our daily afternoon tea. I got a new request. It's a request about investigating the Please Be Happy production team from 15 years ago. Someone catch me up.
Oh, my back is killing me. President, our schedule's booked solid for the next month. I swear I'm not slacking. There's literally no wiggle room. The manuscripts on my desk are piled a mile high. I can split myself into 8 furbows. I still couldn't get through all this. Who's even free? No idea.
Julian. This quarter's evaluation. Now it's picking up. If I remember correctly, the quarterly evaluation is coming up soon. Right?
President, I, the thousand-faced Julian, will take this job. Please, I'm begging you, don't retrench me.
I love how they panic. I think it's great. Go to Furbocom. Okay. To the office. I wonder who uses this room, you know what I mean?
I wonder if this is like just our room or if like another character like uses this room, you know what I mean? Because like, it's so weird to have like a whole room over here with no one in it, and then like, then there's Ashvale and the detective. Oh, he's here right now. Well, customer of the agency. A rare sight. Oh, that's you. Let me introduce myself. My name's Ashvale. As you can see, I'm a detective who takes on all kinds of requests. Bigwig from the Astral Express came to Mel's way to visit me. Tell me you got some kind of high-playing assignment for me.
I just happened to be passing by.
No news is good news. Anyways, welcome to the Ashton Detective Agency. Whether you've got an assignment for me or not, at least. Well, you seem to be in good spirits. Okay. I wonder what his questions for Ask
Don't
Me are.
worry, I don't do discounts on commissions.
Don't you discount? I have too many casual numbers in Genshin. Oh, okay. That's just, I was hoping it was something for the Galaxy Ranger kind of thing, but who am I looking for? Oh, the Bruce guy is here now. Oh, and I guess I never fought Para Prince. Okay. Here we go.
What? Dog? Where did the dog come from?
It's Peppy.
Your company's president's #1 companion.
Close the door and let Peppy out.
Treat him like you treat me from now. Close the door and let Peppy out. Hey, don't scare me like that. Throw my legs into jelly. President, Mr. Peppy, I finally figured out what happened back then. Please Be Happy was a sensation 15 years ago, and the story of Miss Bue's healing almost won the Plan Arcadia's Best Elation Award. But guess what? The show was a total scam. Someone sent an anonymous clip claiming that the show's director had deceived everyone at Plan Arcadia. They said he faked the happiness assessment results for the supposedly cured guest. The director's reputation was ruined, and he vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, the show's producer has steadily climbed the ranks at Foolish TV. While bringing everyone back together won't be easy, hydrate or dihydrate.
Wait, sorry. I have a lozenge in right now. I'm sure some of you can probably hear it. I have a lozenges right now. And, I clicked back to my internet. I'm so sorry. I have a lozenge in my mouth right now. And I swallowed my saliva wrong, and it went down the wrong pipe, and it was a big one, and it just hang on, here we go. Oh man, that one hit me, man. That one hit me. Thank you for the hydras, Betty. I'm so sorry, gang. I
wasn't expecting to choke on my own spit today.
But then again, what else do you expect here at
Dumb Bun Incorporated?
Alright. I'd say skill if I didn't relate so much. I know, right? It's like you're doing great, and then it's like you swallow wrong, and it's like your spit goes down the wrong pipe. You're like, no, this is so stupid. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, let's keep going. Sorry about that, gang.
All I had to do was pretend that our newspaper had come to new evidence that could turn the case around. And it worked! They got so worked up they came straight up looking for us.
Nice job, buddy.
Thanks, boss. I did spend quite a bit of money in my efforts to contact them. Any chance I could claim that as an expense? Ooh, Peppy smells the scent of lies. That's something you can smell too. No, I swear I wasn't lying. Ooh, Peppy smells the scent of a bald-faced denial.
Okay, fine. I didn't spend anything at all since I posted the news on a public platform, but what about all the wisdom I put into strategizing? Don't I deserve compensation for that? Oh, boo. You knew I hated dogs for a reason. You can actually smell all that?
Asta taught me that. She says she'll worry about me when I'm out alone on the streets unless I know a king or two. Once the folks are here, I'll use this move to expose their lies. I'll be swift and deadly.
Oh, okay. Speaking of dirt, how that show Please Be Happy from 15 years ago was totally fake. Entertainment scoop. Today, let's talk about the variety show from 15 years ago called Please Be Happy. Who still remembers the victim of that Herald of Death attack? Unsmiling Miss Biot. Back then, the scandal about the show being fake blew up big time, and the director himself got so much flack that he disappeared from the internet. But according to insider sources, there's supposedly more to the story, and there might even be a true culprit. Verbo Weekly will be digging deeper to give you the full scoop. See you Monday! Variety show vet, this happened ages ago and you managed to dig it up? To be honest, it feels like the director was thrown under the bus. Okay. A lot of people are more suspicious about the fruit thing. Okay, I was wondering if any of these comments read like, you know, like the director's like secretly being one of the people commenting, but it doesn't look like they do. So, oh, stay here for a bit. Knock, knock. There's an impatient pounding at the door. Oh, here's the producer. Furbo, come in. You must be the ones that sent that message about having solid evidence to throw my butt in jail. Yeah, a little lie never hurt anyone. A tabloid magazine that sells on... A tabloid magazine that survives on selling gossip and scandals. No wonder you people would try to pull a scam on me over some idle chat. Hey, why is there a dog here? I'm warning you. You can interview me, but if it bites me, I'll sew you blind.
Oh, what happened to him in the last 15 years? How did he become so annoying, Wolf?
Huh, oh, okay. About that alleged program hoax. Spiteful little director. Was up at nothing. To his show was better than my ideas. He was the one who made Bio slap off fake smiles for the camera and lean into every answer with psych assessment. All that talk about laughter being true happiness, about healing her through his show. He staged the whole fake happiness act and treated the public like fools. How's that working out for him now? Not so great, huh? So, about that Kim. What Kim? Oh, you mean yours got a boyfriend now? Not exactly shocking. She was a big deal in Plan Arcadia back then, you know. All thanks to yours, too. She had fans telling her, I love you, left and right. Too bad no one remembers her now. Huh. About the publicity campaign for her back then. Obviously, my intentions with that game were nothing but good.
Ooh, his conscience smells stinky.
Care to swear on your career?
Come on, it's not really necessary. I worked so hard to get where I am today. I swear, went into the whole thing with nothing but good intentions. I only brought up the Herald of Death in passing to generate a little bit more buzz. How was I supposed to know the audience would keep digging and demand to know more and more? The gruesome images of her late parents' memorial pictures. I wonder what was wrong to put the... What? What? Oh my god, you are a monster! That's wrong. That is so wrong. This right here, genuinely, is, I love a good true crime show, you know what I mean? Like, I love a good true crime podcast, true crime video. But there's one thing I absolutely cannot stand. It is when true crime videos do stuff like this, where they just put the images of the deceased willy-nilly, just like, boop, here it is. That ticks me off so much. No respect for the dead. Oh my god, this guy can go kick rocks. Holy crow. That is wrong. And he did it all for attention? For the sensationalist story? That is absolutely wrong. If you think there's something wrong with my approach, just means you don't get how the media works. That is wrong. As for Bio's life after she left the show, how should I know? She left as soon as the taping ended.
Oh, he's panicking. The stink is stinking.
I knew you were lying. Keep that thing away from me, will you? Your dog better cut the barking. I'm not the one who hurt her, but besides, she went through that happiness surgery anyway. She's gotta be happy now, so what's the big deal? Oh, okay, so she's gone through the like Smile Association happiness surgery. I was wondering if like she was going to be a candidate for that. That's the current flagship project of the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Sure, these days they're saying you can get happy with just one jab of the needle. Back then, the surgery was far from easy. It was years and years of investment from our director Foolish and others that made the. Wait. So, director Foolish, I assume, is the because he's working at the like TV station. So what is it? Foolish TV. So she has invested in the Happy Smiles, whatever. And Foolish had that medical doctorate page in the tavern, in the tavern area. I wonder if they're setting up like Foolish to be like a bad guy, like a mini boss. You know what I mean? Like Foolish seems like they're setting her up to be like a mini boss kind of thing, where it's like, you know, like the leader of the like, you know, the TV station is also secretly the leader of the like Happy Smiles Association, and the goal is to like everyone smile and you gotta like defeat her or something. Like that's what this feels like it's a setup for anyway. That's my thought anyway. That's what this feels like a setup for, considering it's like, yeah, she you know, made this technological process, like she's invested so much into this smile thing. Again, which makes sense considering, again, she had a medical dossier that revealed that she was having trouble with that kind of thing too. It's like, I think she underwent like a neurosurgery. I think that's what it is. 15 years ago, only a handful of people got a shot at that surgery. Without me, someone without connections, backing in a network, she wouldn't have gotten the opportunity. Alright, well, that's all I have to ask. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Oh, shoot. I guess that skipped through the entire thing. Knock knock, there's a gentle and cautious tapping at the door. Is the snob gone? Oh, you have no idea. I wasn't gonna come in until he left. Honestly, I've never been able to get over what happened back then. Ask me anything, I'll tell you all I know.
Oh, I don't know you gone this soft in 15 years, huh? Woof.
Alright, so about that alleged program hoax. Oh, poor girl. I repent. I shouldn't have asked her to take part in the fraud. But back then, we were so backed into a corner and everyone was watching us. She had no choice but to heal herself no matter what. That was the only way she wouldn't let anyone down.
You...
Shush, don't break my train of thought. But was that producer really innocent? If it weren't for that guy constantly plastering the Herald of Death everywhere and causing her to be haunted in all of her waking moments, I'd have already cured her already. Alright, so about him. I don't know. Who can remember that stuff? Come on, it's been 15 years. Shut up, Pop. The grown-ups are talking. Hey, if she found her true love on our show, I guess that means I helped her find some happiness after all. About that happiness surgery. Oh, so you know about that too. Then you should cut me more slack. Sure, I might have fudged some numbers, but she actually got happier from the happiness surgery, so it's not like I caused her real harm. It's not like I really caused her harm. I didn't really harm her. Quiet! Where was I? Oh yeah, the happiness surgery. She was actually the one who asked for it because her mind had never been stable. There was a good chance for her to be exposed in public. So for everyone's sake, she asked the producers to get in touch with this mutual aid society for the happiness surgery. You know, they say the surgery can literally make it so you never feel pain again. But is that true happiness? What else could it be? A world without pain? Paradise itself? Pure happiness? Our production team? All of our fans? Weren't we all busting our humps to get that ultimate bliss? She never came back after the surgery, so it must have been a success. She's a ghost. Did she die on the table? Oh, did she die getting that surgery? Guess that's all I have to ask. This is seriously the worst interview I've ever done. Who brings a dog to an interview? That mutt wouldn't stop yapping the whole time.
Finally got a word in, woof. I smell something sweet in the air.
Are there even sweet-smelling lies in this world? Like a well-intentioned lie? The only sweet-smelling thing in the room is this French toast I just brought.
I didn't work with him. Ah! No wonder Asta only lets me use it on people who are afraid of dogs.
Are you seriously using this dog as a lie detector? You didn't need to do that. I swore off lying 15 years ago. Now that I think about it, did have a stray dog sneak into our set back then, and Gyo was the only one who'd feed it. Someone probably chased it off eventually. If it had been as talented as this one, I might have actually kept it around for fun. I wonder if that was Rocket! Oh my god, wait, I wonder if the dog that they're talking about was Rocket.
What kind of attitude was that? I wouldn't even treat a chew toy from Asta like that.
I don't see the point in talking to you any further. Appears you really don't believe I've been wronged.
So, she left the show, got the surgery, and ended up super happy. Is it really possible that the surgery is that incredible, Wolf?
Then why would she want to go back into that TV?
That's true. Going on the show was so painful for her. Why would she want to go back to the TV? There was something she had to come back for. Why didn't she return after the surgery? And also, what's the deal with this mysterious him?
Oh, I wonder if him is the dog. Him is the puppy. It's Rocket. Hang on, I'm grilling.
Where? Oh, I can't smell a thing.
Deduction was quickly forgotten as you and Peppy's stomachs growled in sync at the exact same time. Now that's true partnership. Ooh, okay. Wait for the arrival of the program crew. Knock, knock. It's a frantic banging at the door.
Hey, who left a box at the newspaper office? The combination lock and a letter?
Oh. Okay. To Furbocom. Greetings. This is a letter to clarify the facts of what happened back then, and I hope after reading this letter, my colleagues in the news industry will realize that the posts they are publishing, much like what the director did all those years ago, are nothing but a distortion of truth and a fabrication of lies. 15 years ago, on July 22nd, the Herald of Death murdered her parents who witnessed the event but miraculously survived, developed severe... Oh no, Glenn, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hey, at least you're guaranteed now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Glenn. On September 9th, the deeply afflicted Miss Byo came to the Please Be Happy production team for her first shoot. At the time, both the director and the producer made grand promises to cure her suffering. Unfortunately, several episodes yielded no significant results, so the director began to consciously guide and compel Miss Pyo to repeatedly undergo psychological evaluations and memorize the answers. The producer also began a massive publicity campaign for her story. All of this became the last straw that forced her to play along with their lie. On November 5th of the same year, with no hope of healing, she opted for the happiness surgery and disappeared. I've laid it all out in an anonymous tip that year. The evidence was ironclad, but it was buried. So, when I remember those days on set, I hate the person I was. So weak, so silent. There were so many chances to be brave, to do something. And I did nothing. I just felt the line, swallowing any protest that rose in my throat. This must be the camera woman. Yeah, this must be the camera woman. And through it all, she would thank me. Thank you, Miss Camera Woman. I didn't deserve her kindness. So I sent the tip. Then I quit. Left the whole industry behind. This business of framing truth and happiness. See, even when fighting back, I'm a coward. But the moment I saw your post, I knew my silence had to end. It's been 15 years. She deserves her peace. Not to have her name dragged back into the spotlight. I have to stop you from clearing her name the wrong way. So I'm giving you everything. I kept this box for her. I always hoped that if she ever wanted to come back, this would be her key. Her way home. But I can't reach her anymore. The person she was is gone. Maybe you can use this to bring her back the truth. The camera person.
4-digit combination lock. Could the password be the dates from the letter? Stell, what do you think the answer is?
Let's give it a try. July 2nd, the Herald of Death incident. September 9th, the first taping. November 5th, Rio leaves. Maybe it's one of these dates. Oh. Okay, so, like, 0722? That's July? Okay, invalid input. Guess that wasn't it. So, it would be September 9th is... September, so 0909? Oh. 090909? Use? Hey, okay, there we go.
Oh, I can't believe that's really the password.
I mean, they kind of told me it was. Investigate. There we go. This is a raw master video with a line written in marker. This contains the story of you and him. Be prepared for a unique point of view. Oh, this is definitely Rocket, isn't it? This has got to be the puppy. This has got to be the puppy, which is why they both want to go back into the TV because they're actually connected.
Call it intuition, Stell, but I've got a hypothesis.
Sure hard to chalk up all these as mere coincidences.
Oh, in any case, this tape contains his recording. Must be the key to this mystery. Let's go back to the TV now.
To the TV! With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything at all, and when we return, we will continue on with the story. I actually really like this side story. I think it's very, very sweet. It's so sweet. It's so sweet. I really like this story. Well, it's kind of depressing too, with the whole, Herald of Death PTSD forcing a girl to relive her trauma for money and clicks and fame and all that. But, Alright, we will be right back momentarily. That's wildly. Congrats on getting a child to take care of. Oh my god, poor Clara, poor Clara, poor Clara. Okay. I assume I'm near the end of this quest. I kind of hope I'm near the end, and I'm a little tired. There's a lot of talking today. I knew that adventure quest was just gonna be a lot of talking. It's been a lot of talking today. No, thank you. I already have a puppy that weighs as much as your person. No, you get another child for you, Glenn.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's see this quest to its end.
What are you doing out here? Cute pup like you would get taken home by someone in a heartbeat. Even if you are a ghost. Into the TV. Into the TV. Don't worry. I'll wait for them to come back. I won't go and get myself stuck in the TV again.
Oh, Peppy's eyes are getting tired. I miss Asta. Actually, the Ghost Bureau doesn't seem very different from Living Bureau. They're both so gentle and sweet.
Ghost isn't any different from the original person at all.
Well, it's too complicated for this little pup to understand.
Oh, you're back. From the looks of it, you must have some good news. You tell her about what just happened. I see. I really hope that she was able to find true happiness through the surgery. So, if I put the videotape in now, I can try and enter the TV?
When you eliminate the trash, what remains must be edible. Ruff!
Ooh, okay, I guess we're going into the TV.
Ooh, flashbang.
I hope this works. You insert the videotape. The TV starts playing. However, she doesn't move an inch.
Hello? Miss Björn?
Sorry. Even though I can sense magnetic field fluctuations as a ghost, I have noticed changes inside the TV. The feeling of being forbidden from entering it has gone away.
Hey, Sir Random Lemon, how much clickbait have you generated? I've generated so much clickbait, you have no idea. You have no idea. Right now, I'm dragging out 15-year-old drama for the clicks. I'm about to slander a TV production. All for the love.
I hope you're having a good day, Sir Random Lemon. It's good to see you. Or good evening, I suppose.
I try crawling into the TV now. I'll likely just end up stuck again.
Someone be inside the TV playing tricks? Now, why don't you go back in and see if you can find them?
Expertly pat the top of the TV.
Boop, boop. Let me handle this. I'll definitely. Flashbanged! Man who frightens dogs.
You deaf! Say, get out of here! Don't make me hit you!
Man who unsettles dogs.
Alright, I'm just trying to reason with the dog's feudal. Kick it out and call it a day.
Who are you trying to kick out now?
Huh? A few sudden barks escape your throat, and you're completely shocked. You look down to see a pair of furry and squishy looking paws. Again?
Oh, it's a puppy.
And it's adorable! You can lick those filthy paws afterwards. Don't you see someone is trying to get rid of you? Oh, so annoying. Hate dogs. All you do is bark nonstop. Find a stick and chase it away.
Oh, that's the director, isn't it? Because he hates dogs. And the other person next to him who looks like they're in a business suit must be the producer.
Don't hit it with a stick. The pup is so small, you could seriously hurt it. What am I supposed to do? I can't reason with it. I can't hit it either. We're shooting a show in there. Should I just let a stray dog mess everything up? All right, if you must, just don't hurt it. Just need to scare it away. What's happening? What's happening? Someone's using a bat against the galactic baseballer? Totally flipping the script. Where's my bat? Unfortunately, after transforming into a puppy, your baseball bat was lost by those fluffy paws, and Peppy has disappeared as well. All that's left now is your trusty Akavili-style charge. What? What are you still standing there for? Run! Ow, don't bug me! Just as I thought. Rocket is him. And now I'm Rocket. Run! Where did it come from? Ah, it's filthy. Get it out! I almost stepped on it. Hey, don't step on me. I'm just a puppy. Oh, there she is.
Come here. Come closer to me. I'm sorry, miss. A stray dog got in and damaged some of our equipment, so we'll need to delay the shoot by 15 minutes or so. We'll take care of that dog as quickly as we can. Usually, seeing a stick is enough to send critters like that running. What's with that look on your face, miss? That dog didn't scare you, I hope. It's only episode 1. No, I didn't see any dog. Now, I just want to be alone for a bit. Sure, I'll come get you in 15 minutes. It's safe. You can come out now. You can come out now.
That was quick of you. Remember to run like that if you ever meet anyone who wants to hurt you. Faster the better. Run and leave all the bad guys behind, like a rocket whizzing through the air.
Oh, like the back of her hand! Like the back of her hand! Don't cling to me now. I can't keep you. This isn't my home. No, I'm just like you. I don't have a home either. Are you scared? Shh, stay quiet or they'll find you. Just stay put here. They find you, and as fast as you can. Then even faster. Don't be afraid, because I'll hold off that thing while you run. You know, my mom used to say the same thing to me. I hope I can hold off sadness for a while too, so that it can never catch up with you again. How about I call you Rocket, little pup? Oh, that's so sweet! Rocket, come and eat! You won't have to wander anymore.
Oh, there's the director. Bro, we're completely out of options here. From the very first day you joined the show, you were meant to become a happy person. Are you really going to let down all the people who love you and just want to see you happy?
But director, we'd be lying.
I know lying isn't right, but you haven't really shown much change since we began the show, and everyone's rooting for you. Try and think of it this way. It's all a performance anyway, since we're just a variety show. And then when we perform happiness, wouldn't that make others feel happy as well?
But then that wouldn't be true happiness.
Can we always know why we're laughing out loud? Of course not. Laughter is freely and a simple expression of joy. So, just laugh. There's no sadness or pain that an aha can't dispel. So listen up. Start memorizing the answers as soon as you get back. Can't wait to see the remarkable progress you'll show at the next psych evaluation. Lunge to bite! Where did this mutt come from? Get it out of here now!
Wait a second. I'll take it when I leave later. But until then, you're not allowed to hurt it. That's what you mean, director. That a lie like this will be exposed sooner or later. If I want to live up to everyone's expectations and become a role model for Plan Arcadia's victory over the Herald of Death, I need to free myself from my suffering and find true happiness.
That's not what this show is about. Doesn't matter.
Pain. Pain. I want happiness without pain. Rocket. Rocket.
Ah, here's the producer. We're a star now. A star who's touched all of Plan Arcadia. We're so happy we've helped you become such a success. I get thousands of messages and tens and thousands of calls every day. Everyone feels for you and wants to know more about you. They all say, I want to be part of Miss Bio's new family. Listen, from now on, just work together with our publicity team. We'll have someone polish up your story and your parents, and then you'll be ready to hit the streets.
But are you sure this is okay, Mr. Producer? I don't want my parents and my pain turned into something people idly chatter about over drinks.
How could you think like that? That's love. That's everyone showing they care for you. Aren't you excited about your success? The joy of climbing higher and achieving something? That's what's my true happiness like say. Lunge forward to bite. I hate dogs. Keep it away from me. Take some time to think about it. I have to go now. He slowly walks away.
You don't have to say yes if you don't want to. Oh, don't be mad. Look, your fur is standing out straight up. It's not like I can't feel happiness at all, you know. Especially when some of my fans call me Dear Little Bio in their letters. It's like my dad used to. Makes me feel all warm and cozy on the inside. And their letters tell me what's happening in their lives, and I say it's given them the strength to carry on. So, see? I guess I'm not that useless after all. Doesn't seem like my life has totally gone to waste either. But more than anything, I have you. Everything else just wants to save me, but you're the only one who needs me like family. Your squishy little paws, your head radiant and constant warmth. I love every bit of it. Too bad none of this is true happiness since my pain never truly went away. I am unwell. You've seen what it's like when I'm having an episode. I don't think I can face the people who look up to me for emotional strength right now. Or provide you with a decent home when I'm like this. Oh, try to keep her company. You sit quietly at her feet, watching her with your little beady eyes. A couple of days ago, I overheard the producer talking about the Herald of Death's victims
Victims Mutual Aid Society and said they could offer me a chance at the happiness surgery. Rocket, this is a rare opportunity and I want to go for it. No, I've decided, Rocket. I am going to go for it. Don't worry though, the surgery is just like taking a nap. When I wake up, I won't be in pain anymore. Instead, I'll be waking up to a brand new life, one that will be truly happy. Stay here and be good while I'm gone, okay? The camera woman promised to keep you hidden. After the happiness surgery is done, I'll come find you. When that time comes, let's fulfill our promise to become family.
Oh no! Oh, they never did get to do it in life, did they?
Family.
Oh my god, it's called A Bouquet for the Blessed! After her, Doggy Rocket!
Rocket. Rocket. Goodbye.
We're gonna see her on the street and she's not gonna recognize us. Women who gave bones. Kinda stinky man.
Is she gone?
Yeah, she's gone. Never came back after her surgery.
You mean that happiness surgery thing? I've heard it's some new technique.
She's got some nerve and incredible luck on top of that. Apparently the surgery was a total success.
Connections are important too. Regular folks like us aren't even eligible for the surgery. No more pain, just pure happiness. I can't even begin to imagine how blissful and joyful that would be. Well, I hope it becomes widely available soon. Can't tolerate this stupid job for another minute.
And why didn't she come back? Didn't she leave her dog here? Look, there it is.
There are plenty of dogs out here. She can have as many as she wants. Why would she come back? Who knows? Maybe she's reminded of her pain from back then every time she sees a dog. You know how people see things and think of their loved ones? Sometimes you see things and think of pain. The producer just came by to help her pack and send her stuff off. Heard she didn't even want to come over and just stood there waiting by the ginkgo path. See, that's what truly happy people do. Come and go as they please. Not like me, chained to this blasted job.
Stop complaining, the dog's watching.
Like it can understand. That's rich. Here, doggy. Your master doesn't want you anymore.
But we promised to be family.
Go ahead and chase after her if you got the guts. But those who have found happiness never turn their back to pain.
Her life is nothing but happiness now.
Yeah. Happiness.
Congratulations to her. Free from pain and happy forever.
Catch up. She family.
She rejected the flowers sent by the production team.
Can't catch up. You.
Why would she come back to this depressing place?
You. Pain. Stop chasing pain.
She said goodbye before she left.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Oh no, and all that's left is the flowers.
She's never coming back. You've been waiting here for a very long time. Are you going to stick around?
Wait for her. Keep waiting for her. It was our promise.
You know fully well she won't come back. Stop holding on to unrealistic expectations. She died. Oh, she died on the table. She died on the table. Oh. With the help of the... Oh, no. Okay, she really did. Oh, she really did survive. Okay. With the help of the Mutual Aid Society, she's got a brand new life. She's got a new job, new friends, new everything. Having found true happiness, she doesn't need anything anymore. You understand? She doesn't need you anymore. To be more blunt, she probably has already packed you right alongside the pain past, tossed everything out like trash. Listen, Rocket, don't wait anymore. She shouldn't go back to that place of agony. Waiting is what family does best. I don't understand. Can't understand you at all. I don't really get how you used to have such lively chats with you. I'll leave these with you. You wouldn't understand them, but they carry her scent. Let them keep you company. Oh, Rocket, listen to me. Don't wait anymore.
Oh, happiness report. Here we go. Okay. Happiness report day 1. I signed the papers for the surgery today. And now sleep won't come. Pain isn't what keeps me awake. It's just lying in the hospital bed. My head is suddenly swimming with memories. The window, painted a cheerful yellow. The floor, warm from an afternoon sun's caress. Mom's fluffy red bean cakes. Dad pretending to read the paper, but really watching me sulk. And Rocket's there, too, tail thumping softly in the corner. A world with no sadness, no pain, no blood on the table, no Rocket filthy and scared. Feels like a good sign. The merciful Aha will return that pure joy to me. They have to. Day 3. The doctor came by. He walked me through the surgery. He says a needle, long and thin, will slide into my brain and simply erase my sense of pain. You won't hurt anymore, he promised. It's the promise I've been waiting for my whole life, but my heart is pounding with fear. Pain has been a constant companion, my torturer, but I've never met anyone who lives without it. I'm a rare precedent, the doctor says. If they take my pain away, who am I? Will people still love me when they no longer have to pity me? I don't have the answers, Rocket. I spent the day hidden in the library reading. There's a part I want to remember to read to you one day. Your own happiness will come to you and curl up at your feet like a puppy. It will not care about what you have become. It will only understand and love you. Wish me luck tomorrow, Rocket. Please. Day 7. I feel fine. A little dizzy now and then, but no real discomfort. The doctor asked me if I still want to read. I'm just so tired, and it feels like too much trouble, so I told him no. He suggested visitors if I'm bored. But I thought and thought, and drew a complete blank. There's no one I could think of.
24. You know what I'm gonna fear about this? And this is something I fear. And interestingly enough, I think Amphorius touched on this a bit. I have a feeling once she is unable to feel pain, she's not gonna be able to feel anything. You know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling that once all she feels is happiness, that's all she's going to be able to feel, and it's going to kind of become all-consuming, if you know what I mean. It's going to become, not necessarily mundane per se, but like, it's going to become all-consuming in a way that makes it mundane, and it doesn't make it good anymore. It's probably going to hit the point where for her, it just is. There is no happiness. Happiness becomes stale if you're always happy. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, you know, how do you know, the great high of life if you've never hit rock bottom kind of thing? And again, Amphorius really touched on this with the idea of the Calamity Trio, the Calamities. With the idea of, in the Aranova, why the hell would you ever want strife, death, and trickery? And the entire idea behind those coming into the Aranova was strife is what gives us strength. To overcome strife is what gives humanity strength. Death is what gives us the ability to love, to know that time is fleeting, to give us the ability to love and to seize and to have that moment. And trickery is what brings color into our lives, to have that kind of joy and euphoria, even if it's not necessarily, always, the most positive, And again, I think that that's something Amphorius touched on, the idea that you need the bad. Strife is not a bad... They spent a lot of time emphasizing that strife is not a bad thing. Strife is something we all go through, and it gives us as humans the opportunity to become stronger. And I feel like her removing the ability for her to feel pain is going to end up with that stagnation. She's not going to be able to do anything. She's going to end up becoming a shell, because if all she feels is happiness, eventually, if that is all you feel, it becomes the mundane, and it loses its effect, I think. And that's what I assume is going to happen anyway. So 24, big jump. I think I'm starting to feel it. Happiness. A nurse yelled at me today. It was the 5th time I'd spilled my food, but I didn't feel bad at all. The things that the production team brought just kept getting lost or broken. Yet I don't really feel sad about it. Pain, guilt, sorrow, self-doubt. All the negativity is just gone. Glory to the laughter. So this is what it feels like. True happiness. 52. They discharged me. Assigned me a new job. As if it matters. Most of the world tastes like cardboard now.
The producers asked me if I wanted any of my things back. I don't. I didn't even take the congratulatory flowers they brought. Don't get me wrong, I can laugh. I do, all the time. But the only thing after laughing is more laughing. The only thing after happiness is more happiness. Forever. And that's what makes it so empty. So tasteless.
If you can only feel one emotion, eventually it becomes bland, stale, and empty. That is why we need bad emotions, suffering, strife, pain, sorrow. That is why we need that. It sucks, but that is the balance that it brings to light, because you cannot know how much something is wonderful. You cannot know what makes you happy without knowing what does not. I mean, that truly is what it is how are you supposed to know the greatest joys in life if you have not suffered? It's so good. It's so good. God, God, I love that Plan Arcadia on the surface is like, haha, brain rot, go burr. And like every, like this is like a whole moral quandary wrapped up in this. I mean, the entirety of the, you know, the sparkle, sparksy, you know, thing is, you know, is a question of who are you? And if you discard, you know, old parts of yourselves, are those still not you, or are you someone else? There is, God, I love that, like, Plan Arcadia on the surface is very much so, like, brain rot, go burr. But the moment you start looking just a little bit deeper under the surface, you realize that, like, not everything is as happy-go-lucky as it seems. And these are real problems that people deal with, which I think is just really, really good. All right. Day 73. Finally, I can hear it. The whispers of Aha. Just like the doctor said I would. Aha is telling me to go find something. It isn't about finding pure happiness or true happiness. It's a need, an instinct. I have to find it, but what? What am I looking for? Happiness report. Day unknown. I've read this whole journal again. I still don't know what I'm looking for. Mom, Dad, the show, Rocket, my fans, the doctor, myself. What is it? What is it? What is it that matters? I don't know anymore. I'm already standing in the sunshine, right? If the sun lights up everything, then why can't I see what I'm looking for? Question mark. I'm still looking. I have to keep looking. Oh, laughter above, please. Give me a little more time. My time is up. Goodbye, bright and sunny world. If you ever get the chance, could you leave some flowers on my grave for this happy soul? The little dog doesn't understand, but the familiar scent brought him comfort. Lowering his head, Rocket carefully sniffed the flower, as if confirming something. Then, with the utmost care, he lifted his paws and contentedly settled down on the diary. Everyone else had left, but he remained. Oh, there she is! Oh, and this is Rocket passing away. Oh. And that's the story of his life. Oh, the pupper! Oh, the sweet pupper! Oh, God, the sweet pupper! Oh, Rocket, the world doesn't deserve you. God, that was very much so, you know, we hear stories of dogs who they'll lay on their owner's graves and refuse to move because they know their owner is there. Oh, my heart. My heart.
Oh, Rocket stayed here all this time. Even after becoming a ghost. He's still waiting. Let me try out Madame Herta's newly designed megaphone mode. Maybe you'll be able to hear his voice.
He shoved his head into the fluffy belly, wiggling around until there was an ear-splitting beep!
Human! Human! Can you hear me, human?
Dog! Human hears you! just like Hachiko. My heart!
This feature drains a lot of power, so if you have any questions, ask Rocket quickly.
Oh, okay. Why don't you leave?
Because our promise, Rocket, because everyone wants to stay in the happiest place. So if humans can't find true happiness, it's okay to abandon Rocket.
How could it be okay?
Human, don't you understand? Dog lifelong lesson is to learn to become family. Mature dogs like me understand. If dog cannot bring happiness to human, dog should at least not disturb their happiness.
Tiny little Rocket puffs up his tiny chest. A look of tragic determination in his tiny beady eyes. Oh, baby. What's the other one say? Hang on. Do you hate her?
If dog love you,
Dog love you forever. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Why didn't you just say so from the start?
when I first saw her, I almost ran over wagging my tail. Peppy dog and great human are amazing. I must hold my misbehaving tail down with my paws if I don't want to be discovered. You help her remember Rocket, she will remember pain. I can't let her be unhappy.
As a ghost, Rocket still remembers, you the ghost.
Of course, Dog knows no scent of family member, and now Dog remember your scent too.
Rocket wrinkles his nose triumphantly, then nuzzles you with his wet snout. Oh, baby, what obsession brought you into existence?
Whatever Buell wants becomes Rocket's obsession. By the doggy left from above, please let her find true happiness. Are you about to cry?
Nope, I'm already crying. Not about to cry. I am already sobbing, man. Like, nah, you don't need to get this. Are you about to cry? I am fully sobbing.
Alright, you can cry on Dog's broad chest, human.
Oh, my heart, we don't deserve dogs. That's all I have to ask.
Chatting with human. Happy! Oh, you were the one who stopped Miss Bew the ghost from entering the TV. Yeah, used up a ton of wish power.
Why would you do this?
Because you feel a lot of pain and sorrow while filming. If human can go to a place with true happiness, then human should return to it quickly. Even quicker than quick. Don't be afraid. Dog will use all his might to hold off sadness, so it can never catch up with you again.
Oh, we don't deserve puppers. Stella, come over here. I need to talk to you in private. Oh, my baby. Oh, there was a... Okay, that's the happiness report I just read. After reading her letter, I think you understood why she never came back after her happiness surgery. She didn't really forget Rocket, but without a point of focus, all happiness lost its flavor. In the end, what is true happiness? Everyone should have their own answer to this. Yet, from the very beginning, she'd already lost sight of her own definition of happiness in this frenzied crusade. Everyone, drunk on the prospect of saving others, kept chanting, "Eliminate suffering, and you'll find happiness." The herald of death is a root of evil in this society. Pain is the enemy of elation and happiness. And so happiness, which is intangible, now has a tangible cure. As long as we raise our blades against pain, pure happiness becomes the assured fruit of victory. So, she chose to get the happiness surgery. But the fruit of triumph is to remain pure forever. One must cast away the flesh, may one day rot, leaving the hollow shell of a corpse. At this point, happiness is like an orange. Even when its inside is completely rotted or been hollowed out, the outside still keeps the shape of happiness. And so, even after all the fleeting mirages and adoring crowds have faded away, she no longer had the strength to find out. Her true happiness had always been the few grains of sugar hidden among the shards of glass during those painful years, the genuine care and concern, and the earnest attempts at humor, the applause, the laughter, and Rocket, who was her true companion. All that remained was the inevitable longing for love and happiness, which gave rise to my existence. You're talking about it like it's someone else's story. It is someone else's story. The ghost and the person who has died are ultimately two separate entities. That is exactly why I wanted to talk to you in private. As a ghost without memories, I can only experience this painful past as a spectator, with your help. But as I'm carrying the weight of this obsession, I've come to truly understand her. I'm deeply moved by her story. You know what I mean. When I see strangers addressing me as dear little bro in letters, my eyes will actually start to well up. Rocket's passionate and sincere love also carved a soft hollow in my heart. And now, the Rocket who waited in the past fills me with guilt. I should go back, I think. Back and tell Rocket that he isn't some trash thrown out with all the pain of the past. Rocket is a family member that she missed out on. But as you can see, I've become a complete Imagine ghost now. I don't know if I can handle the heavy weight of that little dog's love anymore. And I don't know if I'm still the one that little dog, who has waited so long, wants to become family with. My answer to this might completely change her life. I should choose my words carefully. Bio is still Bio. You are still yourself. Bio is still Bio. I understand. A promise is a promise. And even after a long wait, it only becomes more unforgivable to break. Let's go back. I know what to do now. Rock, thank you both for your dedication. After Bio's surgery, she's truly become happy.
Really? Oh, that's amazing!
But do you know why I came into existence? Because she felt so guilty. The trauma from the surgery made her forget about Rocket. But even with just instinct alone, she always wanted to come back and fulfill her promise of becoming family. Just as you've been waiting here, I must go back to the past and reunite with Rocket. Would you be willing to unlock the TV? Are you still going back? Because Bio's family is there.
Would going back to the past make you happier?
Going back to the past, that is my true happiness.
Let's head back then. Even though Dog went on all that tough talk, Dog has been waiting for you all along. Oh no, low battery warning.
Don't worry, I'll listen to every word you say during our farewell this time. Our reunion. Goodbye, Rockets. Close your eyes and sleep. When you wake up, we would have already reunited in the past. Goodbye. Oh no! Sometime later. I finally found you guys. Why didn't you answer my messages? Oh, it's Asta. Oh, long time no see. Peppy shoots towards Asta like a missile, squealing with joys of saying, I missed you so much. Dang it, there was no signal in that TV. Looks like you've been adventuring in some interesting places. I was really worried just now because Peppy's equipment was losing power rapidly for no apparent reason. Oh, and the expanded sync range mode has been switched on. Well, that explains it. Thank you so much for looking after him for me. I have a second round of shopping to do, so if there's anything you want, just give me a list. As for Peppy, now that this matter is resolved, it's about time he comes home and has some food. Under your watchful gaze, Peppy gives Asta a tearful lick before returning to his beloved family. Oh, you two, just live your best life. That's what matters most. What on earth did you all go through? Once Peppy is fully charged, I must hear about this. I'll take Peppy back to our accommodations first. So, let me treat you to a meal when I have time. Bye-bye. Oh, reunion is prologue. Oh, I picked the other option in this quest. Oh, what does the other option give you? What does the other option? Actually, hang on. I want to go and see what the description for that was. Hang on. Reunion is, let's see. Reunion is gold. Reunion is prologue. How could happiness ever dredge a web between me and my beloved? Witness her ultimate journey back into the television. Oh, okay. What does she do? Lead. Do you mind telling me? What does she do? Well, both Ghost View and Rocket stay in the present, and they become family again now. Oh!
Okay, interesting. Oh, that's actually really sweet. That's really sweet. Ugh, I'm snotting up a storm from crying. Oh, that's so sweet. I'll have to look up what that, hang on. I'm going to look up what the alternate for that achievement is called. I have an achievement tracker that I use, so let me look at see what that achievement would have been called. So that it would either be Reunionless Prologue or If I Can Bring You Happiness. I have fulfilled my mission. Witness Bio and Rocket fulfill their promise to become family. Oh, that's so sweet. It looks like more players, just based on the statistics from the site that I use, looks like most players choose for them to go back to the TV. But, oh god, both of those options are so sweet. Either way, they get to have their reunion, which is, like, so beautiful. Oh, that's so sweet. A meeting that transcends time. True happiness. Its name is love. Furbo explained here, after tracking down the story, the Furbo team discovered that the ghost puppy named Rocket once had an owner when she was alive. The person who made that promise of kinship with her was none other than Miss Buell, a guest on Please Be Happy. She underwent a happiness surgery, but the post-op side effects caused her to forget all about her little pup, Rocket. Now as a ghost herself, she has chosen to return to the sealed program recordings, to find the puppy who waited for her all those years ago, and become family once again. It's love that brought them across time to reunite. Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, this is so sweet! Oh, that's so sweet. The show might be fake, but their happiness is real. That's all that matters, snip, snip. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh, Peppy Wolf! I also did my part with the left side swim, woof woof. What's going on there? Sorry, my dog stepped on my keyboard. Oh, this is Peppy. Peppy, that's so cute. Long live Asta. Sorry, my dog stepped on the keyboard. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, this is so sweet. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying.
If you're not afraid, I'll take some time to tell you about the supernatural happenings in the magazine.
Supernatural happenings? I was part of a ghost hunting squad back on the Lafu, you know. I'm not afraid of any supernatural happenings.
Oh, boss, did you know the ghost story here at Furbo Weekly? They say Furbos always hear the sound of shuffling footsteps coming from the office at midnight. Stuff, 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 stuff. Feels like it's right behind you. Closely following. Close, but always out of reach. You can never hear where it's coming from.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I am sobbing. This quest is absolutely beautiful. Again, I think this is another, I think, great example of the like presentation of Plan Arcadia on the surface is very like haha brain rot, but like all of us, like, you know, when I look at the thematics of all the stories that have been told so far, it's really messed up how like true to life they are, like how like, you know, tearjerker sob stories they are. It's just, oh my god, my heart hurts.
Feels like it's right behind you. Closely following you, always out of reach. You never find where it's coming from. And then everyone realized that scuffling was actually an old newspaper that floats around at night and even sticks to your back.
We're at a newspaper office. It's not that weird to have newspapers lying around.
But there's the kicker. While I was cleaning up some junk in the office, I found something incredible. A yellow newspaper suddenly flew out of the gap of our filing cabinet. My fur stood on end. Do you think it could be?
In Imagine A, the form...
Call the police! It's an aberration! Look, President, I'm already freaking out here, so don't you start acting even worse. It's just an old newspaper. I don't think we need to alert the aberration defense just yet. Anyways, let's solve this mystery together, boss. Take a look with me.
The old newspaper is covered in illegible Plan Arcadian script. Julian might have an idea of what it says.
Please take a look at this little note, boss. It's for the instruction.
Oh, it's a seance! It takes two people to operate. Both of you. Keep your eyes on the little wisp. It's highly sensitive to wish power. The incantation to awaken the seance newspaper goes, Forbetico, please descend to us. Forbetico, please descend to us. Now, think silently of the question you wish to ask, and wait for the wisp to reveal the answer. Creepy, okay. Alright. How thoughtful.
Looks suspicious. The ink isn't even dry yet. Someone just write this on the spot. I'm not sure if it'll actually work, but I'm ready to give it a go. Let's give it a shot, President.
A tiny little wispy from who knows where else. It's perfectly still on the old newspaper. As if you're feeling your stare. What's the incantation to wake the servants again? Oh my god, look at all these horribles. Full burbulo, full burrito, borbolo, formazzolo, forbitico, please descend upon us.
If you're here, please answer yes.
Oh, okay.
That worked. The Seance newspaper is responding. Now, why don't you try asking some simple questions, boss? Save stress, Dory. We can dive deeper.
How do you solve the solitary waves theory? Forbitico, tell me. The solution to the solitary waves theory. Whoa, oh my god.
Boss, show some mercy!
Fine. Who are you? Forbitico. Who are you?
Points to no. Well, it doesn't know who it is. Or maybe it's a secret it's not allowed to tell you.
Oh, who am I? Do you know who I am?
It's pointing to yes. I guess it knows. B-O-S-S. A boss. Oh, wait. Actually knows you're the boss of Furbo Weekly.
Who's the Furbo next to me? Yeah, who this guy? Who's this Furbo next to me?
D-O-G. Dog? Why do you treat me like some common one? Hi, Julio. A dog to you?
Wait, aren't Furbos technically canines? That answer isn't technically wrong.
Oh, got you working. Boss, this is a chance to finally crack the mystery of the old newspaper story. But the story's been around since way before your time. Why is it answering our summon all of a sudden?
Why don't we just ask it directly? Yeah, what made you want to react all of a sudden?
Yes. Funny, yes, but that's not exactly helpful. I think it's running low on wish power. Makes sense. Any imaginary forgotten by the world loses its source of wish power and slowly starts to disintegrate into wispy.
Can we vanquish you? If you're a ghost, can we vanquish you?
No! We can't?
Let's get you home. Tell us, where do you live?
E-I here?
Here?
No way! You're a bound spirit of Furbo Weekly? Ugh, they say it's easier to invite a ghost than to kick you one out. I'm gonna have to call the Department of Aberration Defense for sure.
Right, what's my love life looking like? Is my love life looking good?
You're actually asking that? Should I, cover my ears or something? Pointing to yes. Is your true love finally on the way, President?
Do I already know them? You have a sudden flash of insight and lock eyes with Julian.
President! No more questions! I love you just like I love my work. Okay?
Why don't you give it a try?
Me? You want me to ask? Well, if you insist, President. Rapidico, quit the ghost deck and show yourself. Otherwise, I'm calling the top Ghostly Grove influencer, Little Wee Guinevere, to come and bust you.
Enough of the tough talk, just ask already.
Rapidico, what's your deal anyway? You want a piece of someone, just come at me. Leave the boss out of this. Okay? Wait, you're actually coming for me? I'm not waiting around for you. President, cover me. I'm gonna flip this newspaper over and see who's behind this.
Oh, wait! It's finally found me! Guess I have no choice but to show myself now. It's been so long since I manifested that I messed it up. Close your eyes. Let me try that one more time. It's inside the table. I love it, inside the table. Bitico. I'm for Bitico, an employee of Furbo Weekly. Nice to meet you. Hidden employee? I wasn't hiding on purpose. I've always lived here in the office, but no Furbo ever noticed me. So that old newspaper wasn't some psychic phenomenon, but your hidden work? You mean those little wispy moving around the paper? They're actually from my own body, so obviously they do what I tell them. Gramps always said I was a natural at fabricating stuff, so that's how I got my name. As of today, I'm officially stepping out of the shadows as a full-time employee of Furbo Weekly. This is another one of your fabrications? Of course not, it's the real deal. I'm an OG employee here. I've been part of Furbo Weekly since the great Graphia first painted the world into existence. Before this, I tried everything to get those Furbos to notice me. But I just ended up becoming a local ghost story about Furbo Weekly being haunted at night. Until Stell showed up and saw me for who I am. From now on, you're the only master for me. Master, please take me in and let me serve you. Is this some kind of imprinting? This Furbo is way too clingy. Look,
Furbo Weekly has an interview process for a reason. We can't just go around making exceptions.
Oh, interview. Got it. That's just code for making the boss happy, right? I got my last, 376767 wishbone right here. Julian, let's pull our pocket money and give it a step. She'll be thrilled. I have to chip in too. Yeah. If Stella doesn't let me join Furbo Weekly, we'll both end it all right here and now. She'll definitely say yes. I have to end it all too. Yeah.
Oh my god. What is even going on right now? Okay, stop. Robertico, you're hype. You're the special correspondent for our paranormal column at Furbo Weekly.
And just like that, Robertico, the hidden employee, officially joins the Furbo Weekly.
Oh, that's so cute. I like they have little cutscenes for the characters joining.
Oh, I guess it's like showing up in the office.
Quick Raccoon, a message for you. The year-end performance review for Furbo Weekly is just around the corner. Please select your performance review strategy.
Performance review in the magazine? Do Furbos have performance reviews too?
Yeah. We might be small, but we're a legit business operating under Plan Arcadia's Pay Kind Protection Act. Leave the procedural stuff to me, Great Raccoon. All you need to do is make the executive decision, which means what kind of strategy have you decided on for evaluating our work?
Oh. Wait. Judge based on the president's priorities. First off, I'm rating myself very satisfied. Since taking over Furbo Weekly, I've practically poured my heart and soul into the magazine and successfully multiplied our subscription numbers several times over.
Great Raccoon is absolutely right. Furbo Weekly would be done without you.
As for the Furbos, I heard the IPC has a tradition of seizing performance points from entry-level employees.
Ah, who would it be?
Right this moment, I finally understand my past enemies. Furblitzer, please pass this on. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is still mine. Work yourself to the bone for me next year, too. Mwah!
Roger. I'll sync your performance review strategy to the Furbos right away, Great Raccoon.
Oh my god, I'm just exploiting them. I love it. I'm just out here exploiting them, and I love it. Oh my god, okay, if I go in here, are all the Furbos the new ones here too? They are! Here's Tiger Filet and Bruce Filet, and then there's the new Furbetico. And then there's Para Prince. I wonder where the other ones are. I don't see anyone else, but oh, this is so fun. All right, let me. Oh, I can submit these. Hey, a little bit more. That's what we're talking about. Oh my goodness, that's what we're talking about. Well, I think this is a good place to end tonight's stream. I got a really good chunk of stuff done, which I'm very, very pleased about. Next time we play Plan Arcadia. Hey, I finally got the raccoon mask. Once we come back to Plan Arcadia next Saturday, we will continue on with these quests until I'm done, and then we'll finish up, and we'll finally get to start 4.1. I know that 4.0 has a lot of stuff in it, but I'm quite pleased. I am quite pleased. So, with that, somehow they'll still say you're nicer than their previous boss. Listen, I'm a saint. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a saint. I'm such a saint. Well, with that said, I am going to try and find somebody who is playing. And, oh, hang on. Okay, this person isn't talking. Shoot. It would have been so good. They were... Oh? Wait. Oh my god. This person's doing a drinking stream, but they're doing info. Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god, I clicked out on accident. I hope I can find them again. That was so good. Let me... Oh no, I can't find them. Okay. Let me keep looking. Let's see. Okay. Thank you for being here, Lee. I know that not everyone wants to see... No! I just missed the scene where Anaxa took himself out. Oh, I'm so sad. This person was quite literally right at the scene where Anaxa took himself out, and I tuned in. They're now at the scene after it. No, I just missed Naxi's death. Oh, so sad. Oh! Okay, this person is playing Honkai Star Rail for the first time. So let us go and raid this person. Please be mindful. They are playing Honkai Star Rail for the first time, so let us not spoil anything for them. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Here are the raid messages for chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Please grab one of those so we can go out and say hello and support this lovely, lovely person. Take care, Galactic Baseballer. Thank you, fellow Galactic Baseballer. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Again, I know that side adventure quests are not everyone's cup of tea, but I'm gonna be real here. I have a feeling that they're really setting up some stuff here. At the very least, I've got a theory right now that Foolish may be a boss that we're going to fight in the future, just because she is the head of the radio, TV, or whatever, plus she donated a lot to this Happy Smile cult or whatever, so I'm waiting for a mini-boss to show up later in the story. You know what I mean? Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be playing Shoot in Order. We are finishing up the health route, which is super exciting, and we may also start security tomorrow, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. And the next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be next Saturday. We play Honkai Star Rail every Saturday for Star Rail Saturday. It will be at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, and we will continue on with these quests. Hopefully finish all the quests next stream so that the stream after we can then start on 4.1. But other than that, thank you all so much for being here, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.